Good morning and warm welcome to BAYUEMAS. Well, we are here for a 50 overs game between champion side Malaysia taking on Bahrain today, and Malaysia captain Said Aziz and Amir from Bahrain, and match referee on the left is Suresh Singh. This is the toss time and third and last game of the series, bilateral series. Let's go for the toss. Amir will be tossing the coin. Tails is a call from the and it is tail, and the toss won by Said Aziz, the captain of Malaysia. Let's have a few words with him. Salam alaikum, Said Aziz. You won the toss. What's in your mind?
We're gonna bat first.
You're going to bat first, and any targets in your mind?
Like we just wanna play the full 50 overs and try to get some good runs on the board and try to restrict them later on in the second innings.
So this is the last game of the series. You have played a competitive game in this series, and what is the learning you learned from the previous game, and what is your thoughts for the current game actually?
Look, I think last couple of games we tried to do something out in the batting, but it didn't really work out. And credits to the Bahrain bowlers; they were bowling well, and I think we were just gonna rectify our mistakes what we've been doing in middle order and a whole batting unit. So we want to take this as an opportunity to get back ourselves into the game.
That's a very good attitude. Wish you good luck for this game.
Thank you.
And let's have a quick word with Amir, the captain of Bahrain. And Said Aziz won the toss and elected to bat first. And what's your thoughts about it?
I think if I won the toss, I probably bat first. This flag is very good for the batting. With little bit, some moisture in the first 10 over, but it would be better for the batting.
And your team has been performing extremely well in the series. And what is your target? You want to contain the opponents?
I think maybe 180 to 200. We will restrict them, inshallah. We'll try to restrict them. That is the more, chaseable target for us. So, inshallah, we will do the same things.
And keep that momentum happening with you. And wish you good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
And right from the middle of the ground, and Said Aziz, the captain of Malaysia, won the toss and elected to bat first. Let's watch it from the comment box. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, cricket fans around the world, welcome to the final ODI of the thrilling contest between Bahrain and Malaysia here in BAYUEMAS, Kuala Lumpur. The atmosphere is lively, the pitch looks firm, and both teams are warming up with high determination. So, a warm welcome to the players stepping onto the field today, representing the nations with pride and passion. The umpires are ready. So confidently ensuring the fair play and upholding the spirit of cricket. So the captains we have seen gathered for the toss, and knowing that the result today could shape confidence for upcoming international pictures. And also in the T20 series, Bahrain have dominated the Malaysia. Bahrain arrived with the momentum after two convincing victories, and also the first T20 match we've seen. Malaysia couldn't able to give a much more contribution at the first match, and also we need to talk more on the Bahrain comeback in that recent T20 matches, and also the last second ODI. What happened when Bahrain posting 150 and 160 plus on the board, and even we have seen the 200 plus at the first innings. But what's happening and what's going wrong with the Malaysian cricket? What is this all about, the series and the takeaways and the learning point? So this is John myself in the com box to all the spectators and listeners, those who are watching this match. The next 50 overs between these two sides is going to be a big and better one a match. So time for me to welcome my co-commentator, Amin. So my co-commentator, Amin, will be holding the mic a little bit in a short time. So Bahrain, it's time for them to test up. So I guess there should be a slip fielder near to the wicket keeper, and Bahrain bowlers, they have been, you know, a decent kind of the bowling unit so far in the series. Let's learn valuable lessons and fight for a consolation victory in front of their own supporters. Here we go for the first ball in this match. Slashed at the offside, and first runs on the board for the Malaysia. So that was absolutely a good touch and flow for the batter. So yes, Amin says that I am back. So you have seen at the toss like a man who is wearing a good shirt and also with a nice pant, and he was looking handsome also. So yes, he is ready with this mic.
Can't expect a better introduction than this, John. And thank you so much. And what a lovely game. And I'm happy to commentate with you. And the 4 runs on the board and looking so positive. And without any doubt, Said Aziz is looking to win this game badly because they have lost last 2 games in the 50 overs game. And starting with a boundary, it shows the intent. The message has been sent, and Ahmed Zubaidi did it really well.
Sujat Rasul, he has been got punished by the batter. Couple of bounces and the ball races out to the boundary rope. The first boundary for Malaysia.
Look at the shot, very convincing outside the off stump. It went to the boundary within a flash. Such a powerful hit, and Ahmed Zubaidi, once he is set, is super dangerous.
Well timed. Ahmad Zubaidi, 8 of 3 in Adisli. Still not yet opened the account, but that was absolutely a short ball has been hammered by the batter. 2 boundaries so far in this over. Oh, nice and tidy. Case without the no slip with the new ball. Sujat Rasul has been great. We have seen in the last few matches also. Balls at the offside and not even a fuller length. Yes, Sujat Rasul with the new ball is something special in that. I mean,
He's come back really well after a couple of boundaries in the first and third ball. Sujat Rasul bowling really well after that hit.
this seems very, very close. So, which means a dot ball to finish off this over. 2 boundaries which has been conceded by Sujat Rasul. 1 over just got completed. Malaysia 8 runs on the board without losing any wicket.
That's a pretty decent start from Malaysia with a couple of boundaries in the first over. And rest of them, Ahmed Zubaidi took his time to read the pitch, the bounce, the bowlers, swing, everything. This is a 50 overs game, so he has lots of time to come back and blast from the top order. And another one who's batting along with Ahmed is Adishli. Let's see how he bats today.
So here comes Imran, the man who was hitting some big hits in the last match. And no one could have not imagined that this man could hit some big sixes like that. That contribution of 40 runs given Bahrain a big matchup against the Malaysia. And I hope things are I mean, you might be watching those big hits of Imran in that last match.
Yes, John, that was so hurtful for Malaysia's point of view, because 9 wickets down and 1 wicket is just blasting left, right, and center. No team likes that.
On the leg side, and that's a quick single played by the batter. So you have been into this Malaysia cricket, and you might be like following them for so many years. What is this all about? This series for Malaysia, no bigger response from them in the T20 and also this ODI. At least they could finish on a winning note in this last match.
A very good question, John, because it looks like they are losing in the last 4 games, including the T20s, and looks like they are not playing great cricket. But considering the potential they have, they play much better cricket than this. Okay, they are very competitive and highly skilled players, the first five. But it's cricket, right? You can sometimes it goes wrong. Sometimes it goes the other way. All happens in cricket, and I'm really sure they'll bounce back.
This is going to be one of the biggest differences in the point of world cricket when we talk about these two nations. Short ball, and the non-striker wants that single desperately. That's a good call. So
You
this has
need
to be for Malaysia.
Yes. You need a lot of singles like this, because that's where they need to strengthen the team, because when you look at the previous games, the T20s, they were struggling in picking up the quick singles, misunderstandings between running between the wickets. They need to work on that as well, because it cost you the game.
Another attempted delivery from Imran, but this time onto the stumps almost. So the rain threat was almost there in the first ODI. We have seen when the game was happening in between, the rain has came, and then the course of that match has been completely went wrong for Malaysia. Even Virendip Singh was, almost near to the chase, but unfortunately, the thing couldn't be happen. Coming out of the crease, played for the delivery, but I guess there is no chance for the fielder to stop the boundary.
Look at the replay here. It's coming down the wicket. Shows like his intent is very good towards the bowler, and he understands the bowler has been pitching the ball again and again on the same spot. So he made sure he make use of that particular length to his strength and scored 4 runs. Excellent piece of batting from Adeshley, and I really like the intent Malaysia has been showing right from the first ball.
Great comeback from Imran to bowl this dot ball. 2 overs just got completed. Malaysia 14 runs on the board without losing any wicket.
A perfect start from Malaysia's point of view. And Imran's bowling was pretty robotic, bowling the length ball and sticking to his plans. And that's how Bahrain plays. They're very quality bowling unit, and they have uh, they have been performing very well the last couple of years, and especially the bowlers. They're set team.
Yes, when you have good pace bowlers in your side, that breaks the confidence of your opposition in the first few overs with the new ball. Shujat and Imran, they have been doing a very decent and pretty good job for Bahrain. So now the wicket keeper is actually up to the stumps. So what was the plan from Shujat?
You notice the last time they're coming down the wicket. So this is a plan. If they miss, and they'll hit.
Sujat to Ahmad. That was a pretty good, decent delivery from Sujata.
During the toss, and Said Aziz, the captain of Malaysia, mentioned that he would be looking to score at least 200 runs here. And on the other side, Captain Amit said even if they look to contain them under 200.
So you were at the toss, right?
Mhm.
what is it all about the pitch is going to react for Malaysia and Bahrain in the first 10 overs, because the first 10 overs of this match, the team who bats first is going to create a big difference.
The one thing I noticed is it's the weather. First, I start with the weather. It's pretty sunny and gloomy, and it's mixed. And second thing, the, the pitch was pretty flat, and it's gonna be like an advantage for the batters if they play proper cricket shots today.
So extras coming from Sujat Rasul. So the umpire says that that's a white call. Three dot balls on the trot. Which means Sujat Rasul, the first two was so clever, and now the wide came from him. Bowls almost wide outside of the off stump, and yes, this sun is looking very great, and now the conditions has been okay for these two sides. Hot sun and more number of the runs has to be on the scoreboard, so that could be the one proper plan would be running on the mind of Malaysia openers. Ahmad Zubairi on
Extremely
strike.
strong, extremely strong on the offside. Ahmed Zubaidi, and he prefers to give room and also play sometimes when he's set. And now, but he's changed his strategy, but he's standing on the crease and playing because it is a 50 overs game. Doesn't have to move around a lot. And on the other side, Sujat is sticking to his plans.
Cleverly played, I guess. And this ball will be going on to the fielder. Oh, the straight umpire says that's a boundary. Response from him. This
Actually,
means four
John,
runs.
yeah, actually, John, there was a groundsman standing behind the ropes. They were the one who stopped the ball. So it looks like a fielder. Even for a moment, I thought there is a fielder there.
We both had a same vision, and this ball will be going on to the backward square leg region. Tempted delivery from Sujat Rasul, one mistake, and yes, he will be getting punished like this.
Fantastically played. He was not only looking at the offside, but anything towards his body is ready to go against the leg side as well. So, couple of boundaries, and Malaysia overall they're performing really well. The first 3 overs belong to Malaysia, honestly.
23 runs in the first 3 overs. Bahrain bowlers coming with some right plans. And yes, of course, Malaysia so far they're playing a good cricket. So what you have been observed, in the Bahrain men's cricket in the recent years, and also like coming from their side, and like playing an away match. So this is a different city for them, but these two sides have been played an enormous number of matches. They have been competed in many more number of the matches.
Very honest opinion from my side is while we're talking and the ball is racing towards the boundary, you can see, and is rocking. Malaysia is like going after the Bahrain's bowling, and it's as we discussed before, it's a flat pitch, so the ball is coming nicely onto the bat, and 4 runs. The answer for your question is one thing I noticed in Bahrain's team is they've been very consistent, okay, in their team selection. If you notice the number players from the top to bottom, even Ali Dawood is missing. So Ali Dawood, the top quality bowler Imran Khan, and also the top order batters, even Kurup. Everyone is like a set team, and they have a proper plan. Okay, the strategy is pretty straightforward.
Yes, Bahrain, they've been doing a very good job in the batting unit as well. It's just look like a well balanced and a good composure side, even in the T20 matches that we have seen. So here comes the tall bowler, tall man Imran. He has got that good height and stiffy bounce, everything. So he can bat and he can hit some big sixes. Now let's see like what he is going to do with this ball. The boundary been conceded by Imran.
A proven bowler, very solid attitude.
Very good comeback. A dot ball.
Yeah, we were discussing about the team combination. They've been like pretty same. They have this pretty same team for the last couple of years, and they know their game actually. Even the players between themselves, they know the game of other players as well. So who is going to open, who is going to open the bowling, who will be the spinner, and what kind of field sets they need, and also on top of that, they understand the pitch, Malaysian pitch as well.
And also the another point we need to add up on the Malaysia side, there was no bigger partnerships even in the T20 matches and also in the ODI this series. So that is going to be the another damage and the mistake that we could have been noticed in their side.
You're right, rightly said, John. And also, a few occasions they didn't capitalize on the momentum they created. That's the thing I noticed.
Imran, what a decent spell so far from this bowler. Yes, partnerships is always going to be a crucial role. When you play a shorter format to a longer format, so it's a different conversion of point from 20 to 50 overs. This match is going to be a longer overs game, so you have to plan accordingly. Last ball of this over. And that's a good stop. Imran was so sensational in his last four deliveries. So 4 overs just got completed. Malaysia 28 on the board without losing any wicket.
A quality bowling from Imran, what a comeback, and also 28 for no loss is a pretty solid runs on the board for Malaysia after 4 overs, and their run rate is above par. It's 7 now, and Ahmed Zubaidi 17 of 18, and Adeshley 10 of 6, creating a very good partnership. I believe Malaysia has come up with a nice plan in this third and last game of the 50 overs game, could be in the bilateral series, and the body language shows pretty positive for me.
Shujat Rasul with the ball right now. So you might have seen more number of the matches happen here at the same in BAYUEMAS Oval. Kuala Lumpur has been a great cricketing culture. You have seen some big matches happen here, and also between these two sides. After a weekend, after a Sunday, a cricket match here at BAYUEMAS Oval, Kuala Lumpur. What's your take?
For them, actually, they'll be happy because it's a good time to spend your weekends and then come back and play. This is their office day in and day out. This is their bread and butter. So for them, it's like going to office on Monday. Monday blues is still there.
It's a wide signal shown by the straight umpire. Additionally, wicketkeeper is up to the stumps, and that could be the plan from Shujat Rasul. Even in that last over, we have been mentioning about the same thing. Yes, coming back to the point what we were discussing, just imagine Monday morning, the school kids, they will be going to their respective places, the schools, and the college students will be going to the college, and the office men and women are going to their respective places. But what about these players? They are playing here in cricket.
Okay,
Big shot. Yes, that's a big response from the batter, and the ball has been landed safely.
okay, it's a good change of length from Sujat, I would say, because when you kept the ball on the fifth stump or the sixth stump line quite often, and you'll be like premeditate the next delivery, and when you change the line and length, and it shocks the batter, and there is a chance of wicket, and a very good one from Sujat, I would say.
Balls down the leg side, played nicely. They do have the fielder out there in that area, and this start from Malaysia was absolutely going good. And this is the expected one from Malaysia. This has to be done in the previous matches, I guess. I mean,
Uh, truly said, and as I discussed before, they have the potential, no doubt about that. The first 6 7 are very good quality players. They have played brilliant innings in their previous games, but sometimes the plans won't work, and sometimes something is missing when you try too hard, and it's a mental game as well. When you keep losing and you start doubting yourself, right? Your abilities. Can I bat longer? Can I go for the shots? Can I play slowly? All these things come to your mind.
cricket is not just about winning or losing it. It's about learning and improving and comparing with heart. And great one from Shujat Rasul. This man with the medium pace run up, but he has got that good release point with the ball, Sujat.
Is seriously mixing up his deliveries actually, not only bowling outside the off stump, but also coming back to the stumps and body line is mixing it up, not allowing the batter to settle down easily.
Last ball of this over. Adjustment has been made by the batter, but the ball has been straight away onto the hitting the stump. So, which means Malaysia have lost the first wicket. This partnership has been broken by Sujat. Ahmad Zubaidi has to depart for 17. So, this is absolutely a blunder mistake by Ahmad Zubaidi. I mean,
100% agree on your point, John, because this becomes a habit when you keep playing T20s and moving away from the stump. It's not always going to help. Is it necessary at this time? That's my question.
and the tactical plan has been worked by Bahrain. So Sujat Rasul was keep on mixing up the pace. So he knows exactly, okay, that is going to be a pressure one for the batter. But unfortunately, that creating shot wouldn't help the Ahmed Zubaidi. So 32 for 1 Malaysia. Here comes Sharvin.
Pretty interesting change. Shavin usually plays lower middle order, or after 5 or 6 down he comes in, but they're trying with Shavin the first down. Let's see. But he's a very solid all rounder from Malaysia.
No, I am not surprised with the point what you have said, because I have seen more number of the time Sharvin mixing up with the playing down the order and also up the order. Even the last match, I was mentioning the same point like what you have told right now. Sharvin at number 3. See, just imagine a situation, a player who comes down the order playing some big hits at number 6 or number 7, but when you immediately shift up and rotate his batting order, that is obviously going to create a pressure for him.
Sherwin is a great character, by the way, John. It's like when he throws some challenges at him, his response is pretty good, and he plays from the heart. Like a very spirited cricketer, lovely athlete, and if he stays, we just love his game.
So, what made the skipper to send Sharvin at number 3?
Very simple. The series is almost lost, right? So you can try with different combination. As simple as that.
Short ball, additionally. So, he will get the boundary. After a wicket, we have seen the boundary being scored by Malaysia.
Excellent shot on the back foot and perfect swirl to play that shot. There was a fielder kept on the deep square leg, but he found his place nicely. And 4 runs added to the scorecard. 36 for 1. 5 plus 2. 5.2 overs now. It's a good start for Malaysia, even though they lost a wicket.
Sun is out, and also the conditions is helping the Malaysia batting favor a little bit because of the outfield. We have seen the ball race out to the boundary ropes in that last one. Additionally, edged, and seems like a good creating shot. They too have the third man there.
There is no slip kept. So normally the ball is pacey and too much swing. They keep us slip, but this time they don't need it. So once in a while the ball goes, but still it's a defensive field. I would say there's a third man there to save those boundaries.
Sharvin, experienced campaigner. We have seen this man doing a lot for Malaysia cricket in this recent years. So this match is going to be add up one more challenge. Oh, a slip on.
So the leading edge made the captain to add a slip. Am I right, John?
Maybe the new batter. So Imran could be thinking in a different way. So that is actually following the basics. So this is what is all about. The coaches used to tell.
I agree
Boundary
with your
being
point.
considered. And yes, that was almost a similar kind of delivery what we have seen in that recent over of Imran. So 3 dots. Now Sharvin will be getting one more pressure.
Checking the pitch, and they already know that bounce now because the one past is bad. Quite lucky it didn't nick the bat, and the slip fielder is quite positive that he is looking for some leading edges.
Well left. 6 overs have just got completed. Malaysia 37 for the loss of 1.
It's a very decent bowling from Imran after the boundaries given. So 3 dot balls to complete, 3 over 16 for no loss for him, and Malaysia 37 for 1 after 6 overs.
So there is no change in the bowling thing, I guess, for Bahrain. So they are going with the same Sujat Rasul. 3 overs, 21 runs been conceded, and they just picked up that one crucial wicket. Bowls down the leg side. It seems like the wicket keeper couldn't able to stop it. So getting with that same amount of speed, so the ball will goes to the boundary rope. So 42 on the board for Malaysia. A simple mistake by Sujat.
And that is the cost of having your keeper doing up to. So when you miss, then it's definitely going to be a boundary because there won't be any person standing right behind you. So it should be very very careful, and we should be very very defensive.
And you cannot make it on that. That should be that one person mistake. So the wicket keeper also have to be alert. Need that game awareness to avoid those extra runs. Good stop.
Especially Sujat has to be extremely careful in those lines because he's asked the keeper to do up to, but so he should keep the off and middle or middle and off or outside the off stump line, not down the leg.
Edged, and this one is also going to the boundary ropes. So which means already we have witnessed the extra number of runs has been leaked by Sujat, and this ball with in the bat of the batter.
That one was a typical T20 shot, moving away from the stump, showing exposing all the stumps and flashing hard at the ball. And quite lucky that the keeper didn't catch the ball. So Sujat, an expensive over for him.
And now we need to add up. Wicket keeper is going slightly back to his respective position because of the pace, I guess.
Yeah, they don't want to lose some more runs on the in the same kind, so they put the keeper back. Quite conventional, and Sujat now back to his business.
But they've literally planned for a Hamad Zubaidi wicket, I guess, in the previous over of Sujat. Now the similar kind of plan, but I guess with one ball going to the boundary, coming out of the crease, Adishli is well known in that place, I guess. And yes, the straight umpire says that's a boundary. 50
This
runs
is
on the board for Malaysia.
excellent shot from Adishli, playing the bowler's mind. That's what he did. Now the keeper is back. He is coming down the wicket. What a smart batting from Adishli.
That is the plan from Adishli. See, he asked the wicketkeeper to go and stand back in his respective position. So now his mind is very clear. Okay, there is no man at the back near to him, so he can go for that ball. So this is absolutely a clever and good cricket from Adishli.
Youngsters watching this game can copy the same. No harm in it.
What was it appeal from the wicketkeeper? Even the Sujat Rasul was not happy, I guess.
All the stumps have been shown, exposed, and the ball hitting the pad shows that it is going down the leg.
At first, when I saw Sujat Rasul when he is bowling on the series, I guessed like whether is he a Australian or England player with that mustache.
Your guess was right. It looks like that. Yep.
7 overs have been done and dusted. Malaysia 50 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. So I mean, cricket in Malaysia. We have been following this Malaysian team for so long years. So this is not just a sport here in this city. It's a symbol of diversity, opportunity, and international connection. Governed by MCA, Malaysian Cricket Association. The game has been grown significantly in the recent decades, right? Like you might be enjoy on watching this Malaysian cricket whenever they play in BAYUEMAS, Oval, Kuala Lumpur, under the hot sun. The familiar names like Sharvin Moniandi, Virendip Singh, and yet, of course, you might have seen the IPL auction 2026. Virendip Singh name has come into the auction.
It's a huge transformation, honestly speaking, John. And the way they evolved as a cricket team, the way they are taking cricket as a serious game, it's like totally different from 10 years ago and now. They're really a good development. And coaching staff, you'd be admired that 1996 Sri Lanka's World Cup coach Dave Watmore is the director of cricket for Malaysia, and he is giving lots of top class international inputs to the team, and they're really developing well.
Yes, we know Dave Watmore, what he did for the Bangladesh men's cricket also in this the past, and that's a good delivery from Imran. So yes, Dave Watmore, such a nice character, and he is much well known into the cricketing knowledge. And Malaysia, this cricket side facilities such as Bahima Oval serves as a key training and match venues where the young players gain experience by watching and playing competitive cricket. So this is absolutely creating the grassroots.
Absolutely.
Oh, I guess there's a boundary. What was that shot played by that batter?
This is called stand and deliver. What a stylish shot that's from Adeshley. Superbly done.
I think if Adishli wants to, make any photo frame in his home, if he wants to add any of his batting shots, I guess the previous one would have been the better, I guess.
100%, John. That was so pleasant to the eyes. So stand and deliver. Fantastic to see the follow through.
Decent one from Imran. So yes, we were just mentioning the grassroots structure that ensures the future generation of Malaysian cricketers continue to emerge. That they are getting that international exposure, playing international matches against teams like Bahrain. This gives the MCA a valuable experience to improve their skills, understand the different playing styles, and the final, compete under pressure.
It's a long way to go, even though they have improved a lot in many departments, and it's a long way to go. And Dave Watmore is the right choice for Malaysian cricket because he's known for turning the tables. Like the underdog teams become champions under his supervision.
Chases on for the fielder, and slightly a late call from the fielder to react for that ball, and now that long throw came. So they need to stick to the basics, and they have to follow with the same game plan what they were executing in their past, converting the singles into doubles. So I hope think so. You should believe and agree on this. I guess like when you convert the singles into doubles, and obviously you will get a good cricket.
That is a mantra actually. Ones into twos and half runs into one run. All that matters.
It has just got completed. Malaysia, they were looking in a good position, 57 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Some delightful batting from Adeshley here. That one shot or the shot of the shot of the day as of now until the eighth over. So my favorite shot indeed.
I guess like when you are going to your home today, you might be like thinking of that shot. I guess like it could be repeatedly going on your mind. I guess
And more than me, Adeshli definitely. He'll be thinking that.
he should be the happy man. Yes.
Yes. Because being a cricketer, you played a lot of cricket, right, John? Like before you start this profession?
But not into the red ball much. But I used to watch cricket more
Okay.
as a sports enthusiast.
Mm. So usually the cricket players have these kind of things. Like they before they sleep, they think of all the good shots they played on that day. So if it's a very good innings, they just replay that innings and again, and they sleep.
8.1 Shujat Rasul. So still Bahrain bowling department and also the skipper says that okay, we are not going to break this loophole from Shujat Rasul. We need to keep on continue his bowling spell. On the pads, but definitely it should be going down to the leg side.
Sherwin is taking his own time because he understands that he needs to stand there and give a partnership, try to build a partnership with Adeshley and bring the score at least closer to 100 from here. So that is the responsibility he carries on his shoulder. Let's see how he tackles Sujat today.
That's a decent stop. Sharvin. So we are talking about the levels of the game. Sharvin coming at number 3 today. This is the final ODI in this series. Adding one more pressure on his shoulders. Like, what could be that responsibility and the role that he needs to play today for Malaysia?
Pretty straightforward, John. It's an anchor role, and
There he goes, bigger. They have the fielder, I guess, but the ball has been landed safely. Sharvin wants to go for a bigger one, and he literally adding up the challenge.
the reason for his coming down the wicket is he sees Shujat is bowling pretty consistently on the same length, so he want to break that tempo, the momentum. That's why he did this.
But it felt like that's a desperate shot by Sharvin. Oh, the ball doesn't carry much, and it kept low. So Sharvin is also thinking the same way.
It's a good comeback from Sujat. Some odd bounces up and down, uneven bounces.
Played eventually, Sharvin. So he's going to be the key man for Malaysia at this point. This partnership has to be go well and good between these two batters. So which means 2 runs to finish off this over. 9 overs just got completed. Malaysia 61 for the loss of one.
Things are working well for Sharvi. Now he's breaking that shackle, and 5 runs scored of 10 balls. Just warming up, and they'll be start rotating the strike from the next over.
When we were talking about this Malaysian cricket, ACC and regional tournaments, Malaysia regularly host this ACC tournaments such as the ACC Premier League and the competitions they do face. These matches are extremely competitive and crucial for the rankings. It depends upon their whole their structure. Malaysia, they do have faced some key rival matches like playing against Singapore and Thailand and Bahrain and Nepal. These games have literally given them a lot of experience to get a good exposure. 61 for Malaysia. I guess the new bowler has been introduced onto the pads almost a fuller length. Sharvin, 5 of 10. Oh, I guess what was the delivery from the bowler, but I didn't get the proper vision at first. So a dot ball from the bowler.
That was almost gone delivery. So exposed his off stump and trying to play the ball, but the ball dipped at the last moment and quite an escape.
This one came good for the batter. So Additionally, is just reacting according to the delivery that which has been bowled by the bowlers. 32 of 23. And how do you see this contribution from Adishli in today's game? This 32 runs from him.
Is looking so positive, and it's very important for Malaysia because they badly need a start, and especially from the top order. And he showed all the positive body language right from the first ball, and the shots he played looks like he's very confident to carry this momentum for further overs.
His first 10 overs, power play batting approach has been excellent from Malaysia. So Sharvin has to give that understanding on Adishli that is obviously going to play a good and key role. Abdullah, his first over, but no big runs conceded by Abdullah. I mean,
Okay, that's a very good start. Abdullah is maintaining his line and length. The pace is pretty medium, but it's a line and length, and also a deceiving bowler. The ball is dipping at the end.
is getting that good shape and movement. Abdullah finishing off with the dot ball. So which means the first 60 balls contest have got over. Malaysia 63 for the loss of one.
A good start for Abdullah as a bowler, and for Malaysia, they're pretty happy with the score there on the board, 63 for 1. After turnovers, run rate has no issues on that.
Shujat Russell. So this man is not going to stop. So he wants to bowl in this match. So Bahrain, they do continue with that same bowling lineup which they do have their pipeline. Sharvin 6 of 13 and Arishli 33 of 27. So this is what you call that controlled aggression. Batters should not play the recklessly. Dot ball. Sharvin at number 3 today is adding up a lot more questions and answers would be running in everyone's mind, those who watch and follow this match. So this match between these two sides, Malaysia and Bahrain, you can watch only on Fan Court, and you can also follow the Malaysia Cricket Instagram page for more updates. This single literally helped Adishli to get a strike. So, what about the point? What I was just telling that the target, the loose delivery is the fast bowlers usually start with the new ball, which can swing early, and the batters must respect that good balls outside of the off stump and to attack the short ball and half volleys. Not a good cricketing stroke, but that has been a good stop by Sujat Rasul. It's been played more number of the matches. has been proven more number of the times. A very well talented cricketer. Sujata Rasul. So when you see the proven cricketer like Sujat Rasul, you'll get to know that experience. He's been the value addition for his side. Additionally, 33 of 29. Short ball and very decent bowling from Sujat Rasul. So what was that call from the straight umpire? He said that that's a wide. So many teams lose momentum because they play too many dot balls. The batter should run on quick singles and turns ones into twos. So to keep the scoreboard moving, even 5 to 6 runs per over with the wickets in hand is obviously going to get a good power play start. The heavy bounce again from Sujat Rasul, played nicely. A single to finish off this over. 11 just got completed. Malaysia 66 for the loss of 1. Abdullah, the second over. So after the excitement of the first 10 overs, the power play, usually from the over 7 to 30 round in the ODI cricket, it becomes a crucial pace of the innings. But it's good to see that, the world full of T20 over shorter format games, the matches are happening. Now, for the cricket fans and also for the whole world of cricket, those who follow this game, this cricket, 50 overs match, it's like a rare thing we could see. So this period often determines whether a team builds a strong total or loses the momentum. For teams such as like Malaysia, learning to handle the middle overs, wicketkeeper is up to the stumps and a fuller length from Abdullah. Sharvin 7 of 15. Oh my word. So it's a boundary for Sharvin. There is a chat immediately from him to the non-striker who made that mistake. And you cannot say that happened only from the fielder for missing that ball. Laid onto the gap. So these runs are very, very valuable one for Malaysia. Sharvin. Again at the offside. Easy picking for Sharvin. So this handing the middle overs in cricket, after the excitement of the power play, what I've mentioned earlier, so usually from the 7 to 30, the importance of the middle overs. So the fielding team usually spread the fielders across the boundary to stop those big runs. Abdullah to Adishley, getting that good shape and moment, especially the spinners will come and bowl after this to try to create the pressure by bowling tight lines and length. Abdullah boundary been conceded, and Sharvin says that's a stop. 12 had just got completed. Malaysia 73 for the loss of 1. Sharvin 12 of 18 and additionally 36 of 33. So this beautiful partnership is going absolutely great for Malaysia. Sujat Razul, the man with the medium run up and getting up the good pace and mixing up his delivery is no rest for Sujat Razul, I guess. So he wants to keep on continuing his bowling spell, I guess. But Sujat Razul might come and bowl after the 40 to finish up his first 7 to 8 overs, hitting the deck. And he's the one bowler who can control the runs being leaked. So that may be the another thought and also the point that we need to talk more on Sujat Rasul, a player like him, keeping the game in control. Use of the feed from Sharvin, no risk being taken to take and convert these quick singles into twos. We were keep on mentioning the same thing to use those soft hands to guide the ball into the gaps. Sharvin in the last over, boundary being scored by him. Short ball executed and planned very well. That has been hammered by Sharvin. He knows if he bowl a delivery like this to me, I will hit you for a big six like this. So Sharvin says that one bad ball to me, and that is obviously going to be a six. So big impact. And Sujat Rasul, a short ball, and doesn't go in the favor for him. Good pickup shot. So this planning was very, very great from Sharvin and Adesli. So if one batter is converting the singles and the next one adding up the runs with the big hits, this is will automatically create and put a big pressure on the bowling for Bahrain. So the six we have seen and the 2 runs, the last 2 balls played nicely towards that leg side. And there is the another call came from the striker, but it seems like that they're not happy going for it. So 13 done and dusted. Malaysia 83 for the loss of 1. Excellent bowling by Abdullah. So whatever, just sitting in the last over to build those partnerships. The strong partnerships are going to be the backbone of successful middle overs batting. We have seen the scoreboard of this match when Ahmed Zubaidi got out. After then, Sharvin comes into the action and adding up these runs for Malaysia. So additionally at one end, 37 of 34, just given a good start. And now this partnership is going very, very great between these two batters. Sharvin is having a chat with Arishli. This is to create one more pressure for Bahrain. Abdullah with the two dot balls. Oh, cotton bowled opportunity. Just imagine the speed of the ball. It came right on for the batter very well, but if the ball is touching in the hands of Abdullah, that could have been a massive one. That should be hurting. So just touching and going in the edge of his fingers. So they need to stabilize the innings to build a good platform to play the next 30 overs, reduce the pressure on the incoming batters. Their job is very simple. Sharvin and Adishli playing a sensible innings, adding the runs on the scoreboard onto the pads. Good adjustment from Sharvin. Using the feet to reach the pitch of the ball. The point to add on for Adishli. Oh, no ball call from the straight umpire, and even the wicketkeeper misses it. So, which means some extra runs for Malaysia. This will help them a lot, and by creating the same level of confidence what they do have right from the very first ball. So, two errors from the Abdullah. The wicketkeeper, one happened mistakenly. So these techniques helps break the bowler's rhythm and keep the scoreboard moving. Additionally, 37 of 35 for so long time. He didn't get a chance to play a full over. And now I guess he needs to play the next over. So he's getting the strike with the single. 14 has just got completed. Malaysia 94 for the loss of one. 14 overs are completed, and Asif Mohammed, after much more time, we get to see another new bowler has been introduced in this match. This one partnership is going very, very great for Malaysia. That is obviously showing a good sign. I hope things so. This will be the im- impactful thing to talk more on this match. Flights through the air, and the ball was coming right onto the batter. Important point to add up in this matchup between these two batters. Additionally, nearing to the 50s, and Sharvin came a little bit late, but he says that okay, I am still on this game, so don't forget about me. A sweep one from Additionally, deep mid wicket region was little bit free, so he knows there was a little amount of space was left there, and excellent shot from him, bowling at the offside of the off stump, and just give a thought on that, like how he just got converted that big shot. Great conversion. 100 runs on the board for Malaysia with that boundary we have seen, and this is good cricket. In the air, there should be someone coming underneath for the ball. At first, we thought that okay, it's got that good aerial route, with that shot came from Sharvin, and a decent and tidy over from Asif Mohammed. Interestingly, Asif Mohammed finishing off with that single. So 15 overs just got completed. Malaysia 104 for the loss of one. Yeah. 15 done and dusted here. Malaysia 104 for the loss of one. So this is to maintain the focus and patience. And still now, in this 15 overs, we have not seen much more of the spin, and the pace is going very well and good for Bahrain. But for Malaysia, this partnership is the talking point right now. 44 of 39, additionally, onto the stumps. Abdullah, in the first over itself, we have seen this champion, this talent, is hitting the deck with the dot balls being bowled by him. He's got that good reacting sense against some elegant batters. Nice touch and flow. So good teams treat this space as such as an opportunity to prepare for the final overs. And Adishli with the big cricketing shot, and that clears the boundary ropes. Excellent six. This is magnificent strike from him, and what a way to bring his 50 in style. Absolutely a monstrous strike from Adishli. And here in this replay, we will get a clear picture like how he just converted that big six. No chance for the fielder to stop the ball. And excellent hitting from this young talent. This champion is absolutely turning out to be a great contender to watch out in this match. So the selectors and also this MCA board definitely will be watching this man playing a great game of cricket for Malaysia today. Just literally turned a fire. Additionally, will he be going for another one? Sharvin will be getting that strike. And that six from Adishli should be hurting Abdullah. So Abdullah could have been the consistent performer. Seems like that didn't get a much more number of the chances. Edged, and this ball will be going off for the boundary. The speed of the ball, and look at the batter, like how he reacted for it. So the wicketkeeper says, "Okay, that's not my mistake," and whatsoever. So with the boundary, 16 overs had just got completed. Malaysia 116 for the loss of one. No chance. Literally no chance for the fielder to catch the ball at the very first delivery of this over. And look at the way that full toss has been hammered by the batter. Sharvin is at the other end, and that six has been brutally hit by Adishli. And everyone thought now it is the time for Sharvin to take up the little charge in this match. But Adishli says that, okay, I will play in my way. Clever thinking. One bad delivery, definitely that's going to be a big six. So that improvisation was a little bit better. And what was that from the straight umpire? Is that a wicket or what? So we'll be getting a good picture, I guess. Yes, that's a wicket. It's a catch been taken. So no big celebrations, no big sound, even from the bowler. Malaysia have lost their second wicket, and this is not in a good way to lose the wicket of Adishli. For so long time, they're just taking a time for the drinks break, I guess. But after this wicket of Adishli, and I hope things so, the players and the umpires will be going for a drinks break, if I'm not wrong. Yes, that's a drink break. And we are back after this drinks break. 122 for the loss of 2-year Malaysia. Asif Mohammed was looking to stick back to the basics, and now he just got a wicket with the field plan was set. And now with the trap, we know that how the wicket has been got down for Malaysia. So the partnership has been broken. Adishli was looking very, very great. 122 for the loss of 2-year. So now the new batter, Diaz batter Deepak Kumar. A slip in place for the new batter. Not for the very first time. We see how the spinners handle this challenge. For the mid-order batters, those who handle the spin, this creates a way of tactics how they do put on the bowlers. Six has been conceded at the very first ball, and now we've seen how the wicket has been got down. Oh, very good delivery from Asif Mohammed. Sensible bowling. 17 just got completed. Malaysia 122 for the loss of 2. 17 overs has been done and dusted here in Malaysia for the loss of two here. Asif Muhammad in the previous over, we have seen like how this champion has been bowling a bit a good tide and with the good lengths, and now the left arm spinner. And when they do keep that first slip in place against this lucky batters, there you got the responsibility to take some crucial wickets. The dot ball and the single so far. Diaz Patro. So one new batter on the at the crease, and Sharvin 36 of 36. So right left combinations definitely it will put a big trouble on for the batters. And again a decent stopper from the fielding of Bahrain. So they know 123 was already on the board for Malaysia. At one point of time, we never predicted the score at this overs. Sharbin and additionally that one hell of a partnership. Done things so good for Malaysia. So now it's 123 for the loss of two. 17.4 is on the progress. The first delivery has been dot, and the next 2-1 is coming good. The slip is already on. Diaz Patro Deepak Kumar. A big name. So Muhammad. This over is turning out to be a very, very good one from Muhammad, not conceding any big run, just one run. Oh God, I guess the ball was coming on to the batter. This is one of the greatest wicket ever seen in this series so far. Muhammad was so sensible in this over and is absolutely doing a great job. Diaz Patro Deepak Kumar, just now he came, a new batter, faced 6 deliveries. The 7th one was the wicket ball. So here in this replay, we'll get a good and clear picture. So what has just happened at the previous delivery at the last over? That was a wicket. 123 for the loss of 3 here, Malaysia. What a wicket that was from Muhammad. That last ball of the previous over create a big damage. This match sharp in 36 of 38. So you're just losing the partners. Or some mix up in the bowling spell of Asif Muhammad that he can do a lot and much more in this slip in place. 4 dot balls on the dot. Sharvin. In the air, it just connected it very well, but just have to wait for the umpire signal. That's a boundary being called. Some loose deliveries again, Sharvin. He plays those big shots. He's a much more valuable cricketer. Now he has just got that experienced cricketer at the non-striker. Virendip. Sharvin playing a big game. Bahrain, I guess, hopefully to take the wicket of Sharvin. He should be planning. 19 done and dusted is 127 for the loss of 3 Malaysia. Popping out of the crease, Virendip in his first delivery of this match. So he says that, okay, I'm not going to settle. I will just going for a bigger one. So that is the positive response and attitude which he is having. Slip in place for Virendip. Oh, this should be trouble. Very, very trouble for Virendip. Why he didn't get a time for him to settle down in this match? What made him to play the shot? Muhammad with the slower one. Again, a change of pace in the last over itself we have seen. And now he just got the wicket of experienced campaigner. Man in form, Virendip has been going for a golden duck when facing 2 deliveries. A stamping attempt from the wicketkeeper. The plan was right from the Bahrain. Now Malaysia in really a big, deep trouble. 127 for the loss of 4 here. They have been losing the couple of wickets in a regular interval. I'm just lost with my word of seeing the wicket of Virendip Singh. This is absolutely a blunder mistake. How can you throw away your wicket like that when your team is already in a bad position? This is creating a much more and great shape for Bahrain to come back stronger into this game. And that shows like why they are the greatest side. When you comparatively see like one on a head to head, Bahrain says that we are far much more greater than you, playing a good and sensible cricket. Muhammad Amir Azim comes to the crease. Last ball was a wicket delivery. And what a bowling this has been from Muhammad. Two key wickets for Bahrain. Just the last 3 to 4 overs. But we just need to talk more on that wicket of Virendip. He's a key batter. He should have been there for another 20 to 25 overs to get settled up with Sharvin. But he didn't take his time. And we know like what he did in the first ODI. That one hell of an innings came from Virendip, giving a slight edge for Malaysia. But that thing didn't happen in today's game. So Bahrain not asking him to settle. Last ball of this over and cleverly bowled again Sharvin. Dot ball to finish off this over. 20 overs done and dusted. Malaysia 128 for the loss of 4. 20 overs up, 128 for the loss of 4 Malaysia. Good creating shot from Muhammad Amir Azim, and that is on to the boundary ropes. So what a way to welcome my co-commentator Amin. So in Muhammad Amir Azim getting a boundary.
Hey, thank you, John. What a game of cricket going on here, and the loss of couple of wickets in the recent overs that changed the equation. Actually, what a dominant performance by Malaysia. They started really well and just lost the momentum a bit in the last couple of overs.
Edged and the ball straight away going on to the fielder. So before your arrival, Malaysia were a bit struggling on losing some back-to-back wickets. And what you did for MCA, during this break, you just went to the dugout and did you said anything?
You're asking me, right?
Yes.
Okay, actually, this is a fasting month, John. So most of us will be like conserving our energy, for the breaking fast in the evening. So it's very challenging these days, even for the players. Some of them are fasting and playing, and not an easy task.
It's a great thing, and we have to be grateful for our God, for which he has been given 20.3s on the progress. Malaysia, 137 for the loss of 4. Asif Mohammed to Sharbin. So I hope think so. You might have seen the wicket of Viren Dev. Like, what made him to play that shot?
He was quite good at coming down the wicket and playing shots, and completely missed this time. That is his strength, but quite unlucky.
But this one has been bigger one. Sharbin says that, okay, I'm not going to wait in this match. Such a massive hit. This tall man is playing a sensible innings today, batting in under pressure. But it's time for the groundsman to go and search for the ball.
That was a perfectly connected shot from the powerhouse of Malaysia, Sherwin Muniandi. So no stoppage of the ball. It's disappeared from the ground. Such a powerful knock.
First ball was a boundary and then the 2 runs. So this over is turning out to be a big over for Malaysia.
They're playing like a T20 game now, and but it's quite a good thing, right? They're not like going into the shell and playing so defensive after the loss of Virendip Singh and Adeshley. So they're still playing the positive cricketing shots. All I wish is they play for 50 overs so that the score can be close to 300 runs.
You're a regular customer to do a commentary here in this BAYUEMAS Oval, Kuala Lumpur. So uh, where exactly the ball has been landed. I guess they need your help, I guess.
100%. I'm waiting for the call. Once I receive, definitely gonna help them.
143. At one point of time, we guessed like Malaysia, that one hell of a partnership was literally going good between Adisli and Sharbin. And then after, this game has been literally changed. It's because of that middle overs, how the spinners has been handling this challenge very well. Virendip losing his wicket, and now the full pressure is on Sharvin.
And that is the thing, they need to go back to the drawing room and talk about that. The when the partnership is badly needed, they need to play couple of singles and play low risk shots than going for the risky ones.
Onto the pads. So this over was very challenging for Bahrain to stop those extra runs being scored by Malaysia. Are they going for another one? And there should be trouble. Chance for the one out, and what a diving effort from the batter. Is this a much needed run for Malaysia? I mean,
I don't think so, John, because they should have stopped with the 2 runs. But this is a high risk time. They just lost a wicket in the before 19th over, and now they are taking this risk. It's not necessary, if you ask me.
21 overs, Malaysia 146 for the loss of 4.
The more important thing now is building the partnership and moving. Try to consume the overs actually, like in a positive way. Try to go for 5 to 6 runs an over in a proper playing cricketing shots, and you can drag until 35 overs. Then you can change gears and go for 7 8 per over from there if you keep wickets in hand.
146 from here. Malaysia definitely going to take this game a little bit forward. But any predictions on the total from Malaysia? 250 to 260?
Considering the batting wicket, I would say it's like about 270. This is my opinion.
Mohammad, slip in place. Oh, the first call came from the slip fielder.
Amir Azim is a pocket dynamo.
So we were mentioning about the partnerships. That one good partnership was going between Arishli and Sharvin. So after then, Malaysia were losing some wickets. Great one. Really a great one from Mohammad. So this spin is assisting a bit in this match, I guess, right?
Yeah, the spinners, and yeah, you're right actually. It's assisting spin, so we can see literally from the bowlers who's getting on the good line and length, and the batters are a little bit struggling on that to facing it. The previous ball is the perfect example for that. The ball, he was trying to cut it, but it went pretty faster than he expected.
It's straight on to the bowler. So 22 done and dusted is 147 for the loss of 4 Malaysia.
Very watchfully played by Amir Azim, a swashbuckling batter by himself, and also left arm orthodox, a very valuable all rounder and middle order batter. So taking his own time to play those 5 deliveries dot. So probably he's getting his eyes on the ball. So he scored 10 of 11 balls. It's a pretty good runner ball innings. And on the other side, Sharvin scored half century in this game. What a lovely way of showing, uh, proving his skills when he was asked to go for one down. Excellent one.
Getting that single. So we need to add up more points on converting the singles. This has to be there for Malaysia at this stage, and that will help them a lot. Right left combination problems on for the bowlers. Change in the pace little bit from Asif Muhammad, and what a diving effort from the fielder, but this has to be checked. I mean,
And looks like it's pretty safe. And let's see what the third umpire is going to say for that.
but that was absolutely a great dive effort from the fielder. It seems like there is not a boundary. 150 on the board for Malaysia.
The run rate is pretty solid For Malaysia, 6.67, and in a 50 overs game, it's a very strong run rate.
It's straight, and they have the fielder out there. But we need to talk on that brilliant dive effort from the fielder. It's not easy, I guess, right? To stop those big runs.
It's not that easy because the ball is traveling pretty faster. The outfield is quicker today, and the way he put his body behind the ball was fantastic.
Sharvin says that I'm still on this game to play some big shots, but he misses the ball. 23 overs have just got completed in this game. Malaysia in good position, 151 for the loss of four.
Back to back good bowling from Bahrain. So they're like coming back to the game by slowly strangling the batters. But on the other side, the run rate is not very strong for Malaysia. So from here, all they need to do is build partnership and set up small targets from 23 to 30 overs, then 30 to 35 overs. They need to set small targets to achieve those magical number of 300.
Very well bowled by Mohammed, keeping the length a little bit tighter and shorter. Muhammad Amir Azim is feeling the pressure. 13 or 15, a slip in place. Problems on for the batter. Again, a close delivery. And this running between the wickets, Brahma, Muhammad, and Sharvin is going good. So, Sharvin, 51 or 50. And how do you see this contribution from him?
Very sensible, John, because when he started, he was very watchful, playing a lot of dot balls and leaving left alone balls, and then slowly he accelerated the run rate. And excellent. That was a well-paced innings from Sharvin, and I wish he continues today's form until the last over.
If they play like this, definitely we were mentioning the 250 to 260 will be a good possible one for Malaysia to post on the scoreboard. And we need to think, give a thought on that. And sometimes you see the bowling lineup of Bahrain, they were too good in getting those dot balls.
They never gave up. Okay, they're coming back in the game whenever the over has been hit by the batters for 15 or 16 runs. They really come back and bowl good overs.
Not for the very first time, we see that Mohammed has been bowling a sensible bowling spell. So, no big runs in this last over. 24 overs have gone. Malaysia 153 for the loss of four.
It is a perfect a setup for the captain of Malaysia. When he walks in, Said Aziz, a swashbuckling left-hand batter, always informed batter for Malaysia, a stroke maker. They'll be very happy to see the scores 150 plus or 180 plus when he walks into bat because he has that ability to bring to up the score around 260 or 270 easily.
So, restricting the runs, that could be that one pointer from a Bahrain perspective, be running in their mind. So that's why they keep on, going with the spinners and attacking these batters. Sharvin goes bigger this time, and I guess this is one of the longest six so far in this match. What a hit!
And when he hits, it is brutal. I would definitely say that one because the ball is going to the second tiers.
He is having a great day today, Sharvin. He comes at the number 3 and he just literally waited for his moment. He got the time to face against the paces, and now he's just dominating the spinners. Responsibility is still on his shoulders. One loose delivery to Sharvin, he will hammer you.
That was not a lower middle or batter's innings. That was a pure batter's shot, and he did it twice. That was not a joke. He's really skillful in handling the spinners.
Tactically played, and this strategy has been going good and well. Smart cricketer from Malaysia. And you have to notice this thing also. They have already lost the wicket of Virendip, so which means they've lost their key batter. And now Sharvin playing an important role in this match. So his contribution on this game, it's definitely going to create a big impact. One six in this over. So well, a tidy over for Malaysia. That 1-6 came from Sharvin, and 25 overs have got completed. So which means the first half has just got completed in this first innings, 162 for the loss of Malaysia.
Even though Malaysia lost 4 wickets down, 162 is a pretty solid score on board. And the Malaysia dugout is badly want Sharvin to play a long innings here, maybe completing the 50 overs. And you can see the scoreboard maybe closer to 300.
60 or 56 from Sharvin. Such a quality player playing a big knock today. Spinners, they had the greatest strength for Bahrain. Slip in place. We have seen that restrictions and the adjustment has been made by the Bahrain bowling lineup. So the handling the middle overs effectively is a key skill in modern cricket. Sharvin, well left.
Look at the figures of Mohammad Salman, John. It's like 2 wickets picked up, just given 5 runs. This is his fifth over.
That is absolutely a good sign for Bahrain when you have a bowler like Mohammad. He's almost bowling his fifth over. So not conceding any big runs. And he picked up some two crucial wickets in that the wicket of Virendip. So that is absolutely a big respect for him.
His consistency is awesome. His line and length. Look at that. Every time it bowls, the ball lands most likely on the same spot.
Not even too much with the arm ball, I guess, right? So he's just a little bit quicker.
Creating a doubt in batter's mind. Can he bowl a loose ball or not? And always closer to the stumps. And they cannot leave it. They have to play.
164 on the board for Malaysia. Just a matter of 2 runs in this over so far. So, which means after conceding a six in the previous over, this over from Muhammad, this shows why Bahrain is playing a good cricket. Abdullah coming into the action. So good teams treat this phase as an opportunity to prepare for the final overs where we can see some aggressive hitting becomes easier and once the batters are settled. 26 overs just got completed. Malaysia 164 for the loss of 4. Abdullah, he went for 28 in his 4 overs. He is now back into the action to Muhammad Amir Asim. Right to left. Perfect stroke from Muhammad Amir. And now Sharvin will get the strike.
This partnership is doing really well for Malaysia, and they should not do any unnecessary risky shots. The way they're playing now is pretty good.
No ball call straight away from the umpire. But not even, we didn't see much extras from Bahrain today.
That's a good thing. So most of the runs have been scored by Malaysia with their bat and not from extras. I think in a couple of instances they bowled a wide when the keeper was up to, but not more than that.
Big shot came from Muhammad Amir Azim. He just waited for that one, and that's the response came from the fielder to stop the ball.
That gives the opportunity for the batters to free their arms. That's all. That's how dangerous is no balls. And most of the international teams coaching their bowlers to not to bowl too many no balls because that changes the situation in no time.
Played very well, and that the stop came from the fielder. Not so many big runs coming in this ball. So this ground, BAYUEMAS Oval, is one of the well-known cricket venues in Malaysia, right? The town of Klang. And one unique feature of the ground is the roadside surroundings. So people likes to watch much more cricket, right, in this ground.
This is one of the top grounds in Malaysia, John, and the ground staffs and the drainage, everything is perfect. Even after the rainfall, the drainage system works really well, so we can see the ground getting dried faster here. And the outfield, even if you slide, it will not harm your body. Like the grass is pretty evenly cut, and all these things. And also, it's more what do you say, like the scenic. Like the backgrounds sitting from the dugout looks so amazing.
Some problems between Sharvin and Muhammad Amir Azim. 27 done and dusted with the 4 dot balls on the trot from Abdullah. 168 for the loss of 4, Malaysia.
They have the cushion of playing dot balls here because the score is pretty nicely put on the scoreboard, 168 for 4 after 27 overs. So no problem about the scores at all. So they can still take the time and drag the innings because they need to complete another 23 overs. They don't want to lose all the wickets under 50 overs. That's one of the things said by Said Aziz during the toss.
So far, so good for Malaysia. And we're mentioning some few points on BAYUEMAS Oval, Kuala Lumpur, this ground. The ground close to the community, unlike the youth stadiums that are surrounded by massive structures, this venue is like a quite residential, I guess. The roadside areas, this road that runs along the boundary of the ground allows the passers by to occasionally glimpse the match being played inside. But even if any batter hits the six, like we have seen today, Sharvin hitting a big six, and we have got a lot of time to go and search the ball. So for the viewers, those who are watching this match from the roadside, is obviously it's a great treat.
And also this location is more of like uh, little outer from the town, and you can see a lot of trees and greeneries, and the weather is quite cool here. Usually, you can get a breezy wind here, and also the even though it's a residential area, but the houses are placed quite far from one, and you have lots of space between the houses.
And what was that from Muhammad Amir Asim? He says that, okay, boss, we are doing something great here in this match. So that is the big response came from Muhammad Amir Asim. This is not a good start so far for Abdul Majid. Just now arrived to bowl against a proper left-hander, but he likes to play these big shots. Muhammad Amir Asim straight onto the black screen, and immediately the bowler just came. A boundary. One more creating shot from Muhammad Amir Razim. This time, there is no chance for the fielder to go and stop the ball. So back-to-back boundaries for Malaysia.
Trust me, he is taking on one of the top bowlers. The best spinner from Bahrain is Abdul Majid. He has very good numbers, and we're almost ranked third in the group between the top three bowlers, and pretty solid, economical, and a wicket taker. And he's taking him for granted, and he's very dominant against him because he's already set. Let's see what Abdul Majid can do now.
Cricket is all about the cat and mouse game, and sometimes you need to wait for your own time. So that this is the dilemma and the mantra, I guess, for Muhammad Amir Azim to take on his mind right now. But playing against an experienced spinner, this is something a massive one.
I could see that Abdul Majid using the loop now here, and also the pace is quite slower on the air. He read the pitch already from the previous bowlers. Usually, he's pretty quick between the overs. He's like bowling with a little pace in T20s, but this is 50 overs. He's pretty conventional here.
Trying to play a sweep one. 28 got completed. 176 for the loss of four Malaysia.
There is no problem at all in the run rate. Even though they play a couple of calm overs, they're coming back and hitting the new bowlers whenever there is a chance. And this partnership is doing wonders for Malaysia. They're very happy to see these batters batting for a long time.
And this Malaysian culture, we know they love cricket also. When we see the this country represents in the other sports like volleyball, football, and they are doing something great in their own thing. But for the cricket lovers, this match is also the another trait. It's straight. Sharvin looking very stronger. Oh, the fielder got a little bit fumble, and then the throw came. So I need to ask this question to you. So do Malaysian this people loves cricket much more, right, when they do see the other sports?
Actually, it's quite an interesting question, John. Actually, Malaysia is a football country. Okay, they love football, and you see go to all the restaurants here, which normally runs 24 hours. Most of the restaurants, and they have this habit of hanging on in the restaurants and watching the football games, especially the Premier Leagues for hours, and chanting for their uh, favorite teams and wearing their jerseys, and like a Messi, Ronaldo, and whatnot. All the names you can see on the restaurants wearing the jerseys, and it's a football country, I would say.
football has been loved everywhere.
Yep.
So that's why we have some great and popular names like Messi, Ronaldo.
Their knowledge on football is very high. Like they know all the players, they know all the franchises, and they've been like watching one particular franchise for a long, long time. Like a big fan base for Man U here, like Manchester United, and also Liverpool. So all these things you can see when you roam around in Malaysia. Cricket is getting better. Like every year, like the awareness is getting better.
What a shot that was from Muhammad Amir Asim. And we have already seen some good cricketing shots from Adishli in today's game. And Muhammad Amir Azim says that, okay, I can also play this classic shots. And he is now taking down Abdullah.
Amir Azim is a big name in Malaysian cricket circuit. John, by the way, is like a prominent figure, and naturally he has the skill of naturally going after the bowlers. Quite natural.
Short ball, bowls down to the leg side, and problems continues for Abdullah. So which means extra coming. Oh, run out chance! And if the bowler collects the ball, which means problem for Mohammad Amir Azim. Why Sharvin went for that single? And even he can't believe it. Boss, this is absolutely a blunder mistake.
This is unbelievable, John. Amir Azim would have been like not even thought of this in his wild dreams. Run out for the third run when you play that ball. There was not pace in that ball, which is not also leading to the boundary. The fielder caught the ball and is almost exhausted in his second run. You're asking him to go for the third run, and you have 22 overs left in your first innings. This is unnecessary, I would say.
What was the temperament? Even I was just got confused. Like, what made Sharvin to go for that run? That was my first question. And the next question is, did Mohammad Amir Azim didn't see the call of Sharvin?
Based on Amir Azim's experience, he thought that was two. He was pretty confirmed that while he was prepared for the two runs, not for the third, certainly. And even for the audience from the com box, we thought it was two.
A disappointing one. Even after the wicket of Virendip, Malaysia was absolutely clueless, and they were like, who is going to come and play some longer overs for them? Mohammad Amir Azim says that, okay, I am there. I am the champion. I can do the best for my side. But they have created that partnership, and after some time, they got fell into the trap of Bahrain. So this is not the expected wicket from Bahrain. Somehow they have lost this wicket with their own mistake. So
It's
it
quite
is not in the hands of Bahrain.
it's quite suicidal, I would say. So, or I would say it's like a kind of a murder from Sarvin.
Scoreboard will be changed in a shortly. So new batter comes into the crease, and that's a wide from the straight umpire. So the free hit will get continue. It's because of this extra.
100%.
License for the batter is on.
The license to kill, actually. Let's see.
Oh, not a good attempt, but that has been a great comeback from Abdullah.
You also need to consider one thing while you go for 3 runs, John, because the weather is getting hotter and hotter, and how you conserve your energy is very, very important. Okay, when Amir Azim was hitting the ball pretty nicely, you don't have to push for the third run.
Sometimes the silly runouts definitely will not give you much more learning, but it's a match awareness. You have to be on the ball. You have to be on the moment. Said Aziz at number 6 today playing down the order. Oh, that's a nice and interesting call to see on this. But we have to find like what is going to happen in the next few hours. 29 done and dusted Malaysia, 189 for those of five.
Almost 90% of the target achieved. What he said during the toss, but now he will not be settling for these 190s and 200s. He certainly knows if he bats until the last over, he can drag the score definitely 300 plus.
You see the last spell of Abdullah in 6 overs, 45 runs has been conceded by him. So which means in this 189, some of the runs being conceded by Abdullah is not quite in a good fashion to see it. Saidas is coming down the order in today's game. It's a different kind of
captain,
that we
the
are
captain
seeing.
is in. The captain is in. The captain himself is going to bowl now. Amr bin Nasser. So let's see what he can do.
Amar to side assist. So left right combinations. So this could have been the earlier plan, I guess, from Malaysia, I guess, right? Uh, Asking the Adishli to play at the top. And usually the side assist would be the regular customer at the opening for Malaysia. But today, so this could be the last match in the series. So is having the responsibility on his shoulders to playing down the order.
Yeah, you have a pretty good choice because you already lost the series 2-0, and you have the last game, and you need to give it a try because people who are waiting for their opportunity, it is a very good opportunity for them to play up the order or whatnot. By the management or by the captain's interests, they'll be. It is a very good opportunity, and they made use of it. I would say, additionally, and Sharvin, they made use of this opportunity really well.
Since they need to fill up this heat and they need to know this match conditions. Side assist. And the another point is like how you take on the spinners. So Sharvin 68 of 71. Oh, what was that from Amer? White call straight away from the umpire.
Maybe he was trying for stumping, I would say.
191 in this 30 overs. So probably from here, the next 20 overs, it's a much more interesting point to talk. Right through the air, and again giving a little bit of width for the batter to play that shot. Side assist with the single. So Sharvin will be getting the strike.
Shahid Aziz is a beautiful player of the spin. He has a very good sweep and also dancing down the wicket. He can clear left and right, both sides. Good thing is giving single to Sharvin.
30 overs, Malaysia 196 for the loss of 5. $196 for the loss of 5 here. To all the spectators and listeners, those who are watching this match. So this is John myself in the com box. Right from the very first ball. To all the viewers who are listening to my voice in limited overs cricket, we know the first 30 overs are often controlled by the pace and spin, and this pace is crucial between the field spreads out and making the boundaries harder to score and allowing the spinners to build pressure. Side assist comes at the crease. Abdul Majid to side assist. Teams like MCA often rely on spin to slow down the opponents during the stage of the innings. At venues such as BAYUEMAS, the pitch can gradually become slower as the match progresses. And this, you got that improvisation which helped the spin bowlers gain turn and grip from the surface. Very interesting point to talk more on this Malaysia batting lineup. This forces the batters to take risk and break partnerships, and batters cannot score easily. Frustration grows and often leading to mistakes and wickets. First ball was a dot, and the next three from Abdul Majid, not conceding any big runs. So this is the another batting factor that we need to talk on the Malaysia batting lineup. So these are the generally two main types of spin bowling used in the middle overs, right and left combination. Just telling the same thing. 31 overs, bowled out to Malaysia 198 for the loss of 5. Side assist with the single. So the spin offense, the turn from the offside to the leg side for a right hand batter. Bahrain, they have been playing good and competitive cricket on the Malaysia. Amar to Sharbin, 71 of 75. Bowls down the leg side. $200 on the board for Malaysia with that single. Played on the gap, and there is a stop game from the fielder. So this often attacked with the more variations such as the googlies and the flippers. When you handle this right-left combination of spinners, so both styles can be very effective and combined with some smart field placements. Side assist is still on the crease, 8 of 10, and Sharpin 72 of 76. Big one from side assist, and even the cameraman didn't get that proper vision of the ball follow-up. It's because of the big six. It just happened at that moment, and what a strike! And it taken a bit long time for Malaysia. Quite in a similar fashion that we see this man playing an another important thing in this match, and adding some runs. 32 overs, Malaysia 209 for the loss of 5. Side assist 15 of 14 and Abdul Majid. Last over, we have seen that big hitting came from Side assist, and he is just giving a statement that he is still on the crease. Even if the bowler is getting that good consistent line and length, using the flight and variations to confuse the batters, and this changes the pace accordingly. Sharp in 72 of 76. So the captains usually place fielders in catching positions such as the slip and the short mid wickets or short cover to create the bigger opportunities, and they literally do that thing. And again, that single. So this shows that good technique. Again, the spin bowling, important methods to include using the footwork to reach the pitch of the ball. Side assist. Already we have seen that one clean big hitting came from him. So the playing the sweeps and hitting straight down the ground, it keeps the scoreboard moving. But I do believe this is one of the best score from Sharvin, 73 of 78 in his ODI career, and it should be remembered. We have seen this man playing some longer and big shots in the shorter format matches. 33 done and dusted to 1-2 for the loss of 5 Malaysia. Developing cricket nations like Malaysia, the strong spin bowling during the middle overs can be a powerful weapon to compete against the stronger teams. Side assist, giving another slight hope for Malaysia, and this partnership between Sharvin and Said Aziz, adding a much more belief and the responsibility to restrict the totals when they come and bowl in the second innings. It's about the patience, accuracy, and the tactical pressure. Ahmed round the wicket to Sharvin. Oh, so the ski battle is still on. When you use your regular bowlers rightly, you will get what you want. Oh, Sharvin was not ready. Some mind games. Amar to Sharvin. played tactically, and then the throw came. So this is so far quite good cricket from Bahrain, and he has got that improvisation. The bowlers which they do have, the regular lineup trying to play down to the leg side. And this is a good cricket so far from Bahrain. Malaysia, they have been facing the challenge so far right from the very first ball in this match. And 215 from the longest and the most strategic pace of the innings. And after the power play end, this fielding team spread their fielders across the boundary, making it harder for the batters to score easily. This pace requires the patience and the smart batting and tactical bowling. They focus on the stability during this period, especially when you play on pitches such as the BAYUEMAS Oval, where spin bowling can become effective as the innings progress. Amar to Sharvin. So it occurs when the two batters work together at the crease to score those runs. These are the valuable contribution from Saeed Aziz and Sharvin for Malaysia at this moment, at this stage. So they have to rely on those strong and heavy partnerships to compete effectively in the international matches like this. A good partnership, it helps the team in several ways. It stabilize the innings. If the early wicket falls, a partnership helps the teams recover and regain the control. Game gets slower through the air. And we got to see that couple of runouts in this game when the two batters stay together. They can steadily increase the run total without taking any unnecessary risk. So this strong partnerships allow the incoming batters to settle in comfortably without immediate pressure. Bowls at the offside, and this is good thinking. 34.4. Complete hedge, and the momentum was still with the Malaysia so far. Successful partnership depends on the excellent communication, understanding between the two batters. So they must call loudly for the singles and doubles. They obviously do that thing. Sharvin 75 of 82, and what an innings this from this player. Abdul Majid to Sharvin. 35 overs have got completed, 220 for the loss of 5 Malaysia. And that's the drinks break. And we are back after the drinks break at 220 for the loss of 5. Malaysia. It seems like that telling the 260 and 270 would be a good total for Malaysia to put on the scoreboard. But now, when we see the scenario, yes, it's slightly just going on a higher run rate. And also, comparatively with some big hits, it has been came from Sharvin and Said Aziz in the last recent overs. Abdul Majid in the previous over, been bowled a sensible over. Sharvin, 76 of 83. This tall man and this big man is still at the crease. So that is absolutely good news for Malaysia. Coming at number 3 and playing an important knock. Almost a full length attempt from Amar. The valuable point to add out the batting approach is this strategy and a mindset from a batter adopts to score the runs while protecting the wickets for teams like the MCA. Smart batting approach and crucial, especially when playing on pitches like BAYUEMAS Oval. This pitch offered batting friendly conditions early on and assist the spin in the middle overs. Said Aziz, so much more evolved cricketer, can do some damage on the bowlers. Triple two. So there are some key principles of a good batting approach. You have to evaluate the pitch and the weather before start the innings. So this pitch offers a bit more for the batters. Look for the moment of the seam early on and spin in the middle overs to set up shots according to the condition rather than trying to hit pick from the ball one. To start up with the power play, the control aggression the first 6 overs, the target the loose balls and rotate the strike to build momentum, to avoid early wickets. Round the wicket, bowls down the leg side, and a good cricketing stroke from the Sharvin. 36 overs, triple two for 5 Malaysia. Middle overs, they do face the same strategy. Abdul Majid to Said Aziz coming out of the crease, and that's a good better delivery to bowl. So the batters think that's to play the sweeps and the footwork and singles to handle the spin bowling. Abdul Majid to Said Aziz 22 off for 28. Keeps the plan very simple and clean. Sharvin at the non-striker 77 of 87. But this dot balls in the last 3 to 4 overs played another important role in the Bahrain bowling lineup. They know to control the runs. That's why they're sticking on to the basics. Abdul Majid, one of the greatest spinner. He's been the important bowler to watch out from the Bahrain bowling lineup. He's not the one bowler to give away or throw away the runs just like that easily. That's another good stop. Attacking onto the stumps. 5 dot balls on the trot so far from Abdul Majid. And that's a maiden, I guess. Maiden over from Abdul Majid. 37 overs done and dusted. Malaysia triple two for the loss of 5. Ahmad to Sharvin at the very first ball of this over. So many times seen this shots being played by Sharvin, and that's a trap by Amar. So Sharvin lost his wicket. So this long and steady innings comes to an end. A big shot played by Sharvin straight away sitting in the hands of that long on fielder. A big innings comes to an end. Sharvin gone for 77, and yes, that's out. So Ahmad strikes, keeper taking the wicket off this big man Sharvin. Malaysia lost another wicket, triple two for 6. Malaysia have lost another wicket to Vijay Wunni, the new man in, coming on to the crease. So Amar getting an important wicket, asking the Bahrain to come back into this game. So another partnership has been broken by Bahrain. Amar is the culprit. Sharvin showed his potential and he played a big knock in today's game. Coming at number 3, almost stayed for this 37 overs. They've just taken the responsibility on his whole shoulders, putting up a huge show for Malaysia. Syed is still on the crease, 22 of 32. Bowls down to the leg side and giving another easy chance for the batter to play those shots. A good batter combines the technique, and yes, that's a boundary call being given by the straight umpire. Syed is adding another 4 runs in the scoreboard. For teams like MCA, the mastering these shots is very crucial in this learning pace, especially on pitches like this BAYUEMAS Oval, which offer early batting advantage and turn for the spinners in the middle overs. And we see they've already lost an important wicket of Sharvin, and no big runs came for Viren. So Malaysia were being in struggle after losing the key batters. There was no response. Coming out of the crease, bowls at the offside. 38 done and dusted. Malaysia 227 for the loss of 6. Vijay 1 of 1. This match is between these two sides, going on an excellent way for stronger boundaries early in the innings. Clever attempt, bowls wide out of the off stump, and this was perfect for a rotating strike or hitting through the gaps. Straight to the balls, straight past on to the mid off fielder. Muhammad, two dot balls. Useful in power plays and fast scoring paces. And this has been the close delivery from Muhammad. But one thing we observed from the Malaysian batting uh, side, we just want to take a look at the n number of runs which have been scored by not getting the extras from the Bahrain. So with the bat, there is much more involvement, and also the strike rotation. Close the delivery again. This batter Vijay Unni. So Vijay Unni can also hit some big shots, which means scoring valuable runs for Malaysia. Side assist need a good partner. Vijay Unni is the only man this batter can do the damage. Again a dot ball. Second maiden in this match for Bahrain. The previous one was from Abdul Majid and now Muhammad. Two maiden for Bahrain. 39 overs gone and Malaysia 227 for the loss of 6. Short ball tempted by Amar. But this has to get noticed. We need to watch keen on the bowling. The release point from Amar against the left-hander and right-hand batters, given a slight edge to score the runs. And he's also the another valuable bowler to control those runs. Effectively, he's been great. So that's why the skipper is the valuable addition for Bahrain. Vijay Unni. Will he get that right arc to put the ball over to the boundary ropes? This is giving much more confusions for batters like Vijay Unni. Two more balls to go in this over. But if you just take on the scoreboard of Malaysia in the last 5 to 6 overs, they have played more dot balls. That is making this game a little bit slow down for Malaysia. Good shot, played at the offside. Side assist, it just got the width. And one bad delivery from Amar. And you can see side assist can play this beautiful shot. He's on an excellent momentum. And you want the Malaysia to put a total of 260 plus. $40 overs, Malaysia 234 for the loss of 6. Forty overs, Malaysia 235 for the loss of 6. And what a match this is turning out to be for Malaysia. Abdul Majid and Mohammed, two maiden overs from Bahrain, BAYUEMAS. So call came from the non-striker to go for that single. So which means, so this is John myself in the com box to all the spectators and listeners, and I got my dear friend Amin. He is back in the com box with me.
Thank you, John. And what a lovely game for Malaysia today. Joining the party, Said Aziz scored a brisk 33 of 40 balls. At one stage, John, you mentioned about 260 and 250 to 60. What's your revised target now?
I was actually and wondering that you were too good in your mathematics when we were having the chat of 260 plus, but now a boundary for Malaysia. So which means they are proving our calculations is wrong.
It's a batting track, flat track, and Said Aziz and Vijay Wuni both are like top order bats. They're playing in the middle overs. So it is going to be an advantage for Malaysia.
Coming out of the crease and playing against the spinners is not an easy one. This last 4 to 5 overs been controlled very well by Bahrain spinners. Said Aziz 37 of 43. Last ball of this over. A sweep one and not covering much more distance. So 41 overs, Malaysia 240 for the loss of 6.
Perfectly placed, perfectly played sweep shot, but there was a fielder. And Said Aziz 37 of 44 coming up after the fifth wicket fall. Excellent innings. And Vijay Wuni is known for his temperament and the skill sets. He's a very good right hand top order bat, now playing down the order, and a very good off spinner as well. This partnership is really crucial for Malaysia to put the score close to 300.
So the spinners are the valuable addition for Bahrain. Likes of Mohammad and Abdul Majid, which are only 3 of 12. Faced some few deliveries, but it didn't get into the action. And Said Aziz wants that single desperately. So how do you rate the bowlers? You know, Mohammad and Abdul Majid, two maiden overs for Bahrain in this match.
They're top class bowlers. Very simple, John. They're like very consistent and they know their strength. Okay, they don't try too much. They're using the loop. They are hitting the right length quite often. That is the that is the USP of a very good spinner. No,
And it's straight onto the bowler hand. So yes, two maiden overs is not an easy one at this kind of a pace when Malaysia were actually little bit struggling and getting a new batter in charge with the informed Said Aziz on already on strike. So they have already did a pretty much of a big damage in getting the dot balls.
Very good. It is mostly the Malaysia's batting dominance than the Bahrain's bowling, but Bahrain is not giving up. That is the beauty of their bowling unit. Okay, they're still coming at you, and they picked up 6 wickets. If you are not alert, they'll pick another couple of wickets and put you under pressure.
So I guess if Malaysia crosses this 250 or 260 plus in the next few hours, probably I would say this is the first time that we might witness, 250 plus score team who bats first at this BAYUEMAS over Kuala Lumpur, and Malaysia is the first team to do it.
That's real good one. And Malaysia dugout will be very happy to see the scores closer to 250 because they have a very solid bowling unit. And in this series, they have shown their skills as well. They have picked up, even in the previous game, they almost picked up 9 wickets and against Bahrain, and only the last pair scored 80 to 90 runs to to, to make the game uh, moving outside Malaysia's control. So Malaysia has a uh, very good show. It can perform really well today.
Previously, the first 20 overs, the paces were so great for Bahrain. They did the early damage, and then comes the Sharvin for Malaysia, putting up a good show. And then Said Aziz coming into the party, so joining out with the Sharvin created a good partnership. So that was actually being broken, and Said Aziz gone, popping out of the crease and clearly misses the ball. And there is no big celebrations from Abdul Majid, keeping the length little bit shorter. So Said Aziz was not in a good temperament, I guess. But this is not the fortunate time to lose this wicket like this. He gone for 37. So Malaysia 242 for the loss of 7.
That was a master class bowling from Abdul Majid. Look at that loopy ball hitting the stump, and he completely missed it. Completely missed it. That is a valuable wicket at this juncture of the game, because if Syed Aziz had stayed in the wicket, he would have scored at least 30 to 40 quick runs for Malaysia. And now Mohammad Akram joining Vijay Uni.
Still 7 to play for Malaysia, but wicket of Said Aziz at this moment is going to make a big impact in this match for Malaysia, I guess, because the next 50 to 60 runs would have been added by Said Aziz. He is the only one promising batter, we're playing down the order today. And now it could be the responsibility for the tailenders to cope up. So two new batters on the crease. Vijay Vani already faced 14 balls. We have lost the wicket of Said Aziz, the previous ball. So from here, what could be the take on for Malaysia?
But still, Vijay Uni is a very good bat um, to place to complete the 50 overs, and also has a uh, very good shots, scoring shots under his armor. But one thing is certain, and loss of Syed Aziz's wicket will definitely cost them 20 to 30 runs easily.
Balls down the leg side, and the chase was on. So a boundary. So this will breaks the another confidence level of Abdul Majid.
A promising left-hand batter, Akram, is known for his stroke makings as well. He's a free flow batter.
And this makes another easy single, Muhammad Akram. 246. If they play another 40 or to 35 runs, but I guess probably say 270 to 280 in that margin, I can close up. I mean,
That's possible, John, because they're not struggling actually. Even though the dot balls are coming, still they're doing this. They're going after the ball, and so the fours and sixes are keep coming. And Vijayuni, if he stays until 50 overs, yes, 280, 290, highly possible.
last ball of this over. Vijay. Not a good creating stroke, but played an elegant one. Vijay. So he will keep the strike to play the next over. 43 done and dusted. Malaysia 248 for the loss of 7.
Amir, the captain of Bahrain, is really using the top two left-arm bowlers at the both ends and troubling the batters. They are like bowling on the right spots, change of pace, change of lines, troubling the batters now.
So there is a word called someone has to take up the charge here, right? Like we have come across this word in more number of the times in cricket. But see, for these two new batters, this is going to be a big challenge to face the next 7 overs since they need to close up a good total on the scoreboard. So what's the one thing for Vijay Unni? So he needs to keep on his mind right now because Mohammad Akram is a new batter. He is standing at the non-striker. What would be the thing running on Vijay Unni's mind right now?
It should be definitely a positive message that stay there until the last ball and try to build a partnership. Whoever chips in, maybe the numbers 8, number 9, he needs to lead the partnership and play around with the strength of the other batters as well.
With that couple of runs, 250 on the board for Malaysia. There should be some round of applause and appreciation be getting these batters in the dugout of Malaysia.
Technically very strong, Vijayuni. So he's been in the circuit for a long time now. So very confident batter.
Close to the stumps and Muhammad. But I really felt when we see Sujat Razul, that medium pacer in the beginning of this match, the way he bowled, and then comes the spin department from Bahrain. They did a massive job getting those dot balls. Restricting the runs. This is the point I was just keep on mentioning it. And bowls at the offside, given a little bit of width, and that's a good cracking shot.
Asking for punishment, loopy ball on the slot. He never misses those shots. And 4 runs added to the total. Malaysia dugout will be very happy to receive whatever runs they're getting at this situation because they have hardly 6 overs left from here and 254 for 7. They are on the right on top of the game today.
And you still have the high hopes on Vijay Unni that he can also play some big shots like this.
Vijay is a classic batter, John, because he usually goes for top order actually, 1 down or 2 down, and a technically strong batter.
Tail end is pressure. One more ball to go in this over. Mohammad Akram.
Yep, and look at the eye elbow and the flat-faced, straight-faced bat. That shows the quality of Vijay.
Yes, just got that nice lift. He is playing the shots. 44, 254 for 7. Malaysia.
They have exactly 36 balls left in the first innings. So if you add exactly 1 run for each ball, maybe you can put even less than 1 ball, 5 runs in an over. You can get 30 runs easily from here if you play a positive, straightforward cricket. That means your score is around 284 now if you add the 30 runs. And if it is like a couple of boundaries here and there, there is a high chance you can score up to 300. And let's see how these two batters talk and play in each over.
The final 6 overs is to be bowled by Bahrain. Imran has been back after a long time, I guess. I mean, in this match, we have seen him bowling the beginning of this match. Imran to Akram. Short ball to left-hander. They will punish these deliveries. How many times we have seen a left-hander batters playing the shots?
Very free flowing batter Akram is. They cannot underestimate his batting skill. He always goes after the bowling. Anything on his slot, he is a free flow batter. So he scored. Look at that. He scored 9 of just 3 balls, and this is quite dangerous. You know, Imran is a skillful bowler. He'll be looking to pick up wickets here.
Yes, that's a good one. That's a better one from Imran to Akram. So now there should be some thoughts running on Akram and Vijay Wunni to stay a little bit for the next few overs to get a good score on the scoreboard. But this is absolutely good news for Malaysia so far. 258 on the board, predicting 270 to 280. And this one played at the offside. This is clever cricket from Akram, giving a strike to the experienced campaigner Vijay Wunni.
They'll be exactly. They'll be very happy, scoring almost 260 now for losing 7 wickets, and also they have a plan to complete the 50 overs. That's one of the goal here, and comparatively, the previous 2 innings, they're playing a very good cricket today, actually.
Kept low. And Vijay Wunni, the last over, a big hit came.
We were
And
discussing about we were discussing about 5 to 6 runs in over, and to put the score close to 280. Now they scored almost 5 runs. They have 3 balls left to score another couple of runs.
this space is all about the power hitting ability of the tailenders to come and prove their skills and ability. So Vijay Unni and Muhammad Akram, they do have their potential, I guess. I mean,
You can see they are really good actually. Vijay especially, he's got that power, but he'll slowly accelerate. This is a perfect time for him actually to do the power hitting.
Imran just waiting to deliver this ball. There was a chat been going between the umpire and the players. And now, yes, Vijay Unni is on strike. Cleverly batted and giving this single to Akram.
Now they got that 6 runs in an over, so 1 ball left. Whatever they score is a bonus for them.
So this is almost the pace that they want to go for some big hits when they get some any bad balls. Are they waiting for any bad over from Bahrain?
Actually, they made use of the loose balls. Imran ball, the first ball, that was a loosener. They made use of it.
Elegant one from Akram, but that has been a great stuff from the fielder of Bahrain. 45 done and dusted, 260 on the board for the loss of 7 Malaysia.
The way Akram is playing today is very good to watch. Actually, his eye elbows, his bat flows, his movement of the feet, everything is aligning to the bowler's ball. And when if he stays for another 3 overs, maybe we have a hardly 5 overs left here. If he stays until the end, and definitely they'll go for at least 290, 290 to 300.
Not to lose the temperament here. That could be the thing to watch out from Malaysia.
I think Muhammad Salman is back, the most economical bowler of the day.
What a decent over so far in that past one we have seen.
15 for 2 in his 8 overs. Amazing numbers for Mohammad Salman.
Oh, he didn't get that width to play that bigger one. So right left batters is always creates a problem for the bowlers at that too at this pace like this. The final 4 overs, crucial one to put a huge total on the scoreboard. So the bowler's mind will be like to stop this runs.
Yes, you're right, John. And if you look at Mohammad Salman's over, either to Saeed Aziz or to Mohammad Akram, he's looping the ball and the ball is landing exactly on the feet. He's not allowing them to go for the sweep or go for the slogs. Nothing. Just you take a single or play a dot ball. That's it.
Sometimes you see when you see the match scorecard or the result, there are some key elements to be watched, like where the game has been got slipped away for that one respective team. In this match, we already seen the two maiden overs from Bahrain, so that could be the another point to give a thought on when Bahrain comes to bat. While they chase this match, the 2 overs of from Bahrain, they've got that maiden. So while come they batted the second, that could be a real turnaround.
But in a 50 overs game, John, and there is a high possibility of the maiden overs compared to the T20s. So that's how the game goes. You have it's a long duration of that overs being bowled, and this maiden over is a part of the game in 50 overs. If you compare that to a T20,
46 have got completed 264 for the loss of 7. And yes, this final 4 overs contest is still on. Malaysia trying to put maybe nearing to the 300s, but it could be a possible one. We'll have to find out like what Vijay Unni or Mohammad Akram can literally do this 15 of 27 and 12 of 9. This one contribution is going literally good. And now it should be Imran, I guess. There is no change in the bowling lineup for Bahrain.
Bahrain also like the playing this very very lightly because they already won the series, and for them it's like giving the opportunity to other bowlers.
In the air, taking an edge. Oh, what a diving effort from the batter. So he needs that single desperately, and that's the two call came from the batter immediately. Muhammad Akram, what a fighting spirit. And that's a better length from Imran.
Looks like a wide, but umpire did not give it. Maybe
If you go and do a research on this, but it's slightly been a hypothetical one. But there are major kind of decisions in this series happens in a similar kind of circumstances. Short ball, a change of pace from Imran, but this ball is not going over to the boundary ropes. They do have the fielder at that spot.
the positive the positive thing for Malaysia is like they're going to complete the 50 overs and very close to that, and also the score on the board is pretty healthy to defend, so they'll be very happy for their performance.
That's good, right? Because it all credit goes to Sharvin, the one man literally taken this game a little bit forward for Malaysia.
While praising Sherwin, we also need to praise Adeshley. The way he played was excellent also.
It's like lifting your team from the losing verdict to winning verdict. So that mantra been followed by Sharvin since he just got into this kind of conditions more number of the times. That's why he's a different kind of a caliber player. This should be wide, I guess.
Yep, very close, slightly away from the white line, which is the line for the white, and umpire given wide, and also, this is a very important game for Malaysia as well because they haven't lost to Bahrain as a whitewash. Like, so this one, they put a nice score here. So if they win this game, they can avoid that history to be made.
So then I guess you might be the 12th man for Malaysia to give this the big information to the dugout at this time.
100%. And happy to tell them this during the first innings break.
So they need to avoid the stat and also this defeat at their home soil. But you just have to give a big round of applause and credit goes to this Bahrain team right from the T20 to this 50 overs. Oh, what was that problem in the run up of Imran or something went wrong?
Probably the run up. He was not so comfortable in bowling that ball, so lost the control before the delivery. So good that he stopped and going back instead of getting some injuries.
Injury concerns has been a big factor in this series. We have seen already balls at the offside, and a chance has been taken to hit the stumps. And we should not see any other run out.
6 runs came in this over, as we discussed before. They just 10 runs short of 280 mark. Anything scored above is a very good one.
High chances on for Malaysia to post 300. Let's see in this 3 overs. There should be that magic is going to happen. And we all know that there are only 7 wonders. Uh, there should be a high chance if we get to see an 8th wonder in this match if Malaysia posting 300.
That's a good one, John. Yep, yeah, everyone is looking forward to that one, and they have one bowler who is stopping Malaysia to do that. That is Mohammad Salman. He's gonna bowl. He's gonna complete his quota from this over.
If I want to talk about that one bowler from Bahrain today, yes, this is one and only Muhammad. Oh, I was just talking about him, and what was just happened? Muhammad Akram says that please talk about me also. What a response from this champion, and that's a massive hit.
A very impactful innings from Muhammad Akram. Look at that, 14 balls, 22. Even the high quality batter Vijay Uni is not even closer to his innings. He's an youngster and with a free spirited heart. Lovely to watch him go after Mohammad Salman.
Not much more batters didn't hit a six like this on Muhammad. We have to be checked that the ball has been got slipped from his hands or not. And I guess that the catch has been dropped, I guess.
It was a catch, John, certainly at the deep and dropped, and it's a costly catch to be dropped because Mohammad Akram is batting extremely well today.
Not an easy one. Not an easy one. Coming towards the ball with that run up and that pace. The fielder taken that sprint work. Vijay Vuni now says, okay, I will give the strike to you. You play your game.
So good thinking, and also shows his game awareness, that is the experience he's got. We can see Akram is going after the bowler, and his timing and connections are both extremely good. A good job. Single to Akram actually.
23 of 15. Can Mohammad stop Akram hitting sixes? Again on that same arc. He's just literally waiting for that one bad delivery from Mohammad. But this 24 runs from Mohammad Akram, obviously I can tell you this is the much valuable runs being added to Malaysia on the scoreboard.
These are the innings that lifts the batting team, and that gives the opportunity to win a game. Actually, he's really dominating the last 5 overs.
Vijay Unni hitting straight onto the fielder. So there was a stoppage which has been came, but I felt really happy the way Muhammad bowled this over with slower through the air, not giving that much of pace, and putting the batter in really big deep trouble. Last ball of this over. Will Akram signing off with the six? Oh no, it seems like a stop came, and this was absolutely a good spell from Muhammad to finish off his quota. This 10 overs, 48 done and dusted, 280 on the board for 7 Malaysia.
Perfectly placed innings from Akram, 24 of 17, and they have last 2 overs left. That is 12 balls. They want to score as much runs as possible. So trying to push the score very close to 300, that would be running in the batter's mind.
I'm just checking my numbers book, like whether Malaysia already crossed past the 300 runs or posted earlier in the same venue in any other tournaments in the 50 overs format. But I will come back to this point shortly. I'm just cracking my mind also, scrolling something with my right hand. Vijayavani.
Hmm.
Now Akram will get the strike.
They went for a couple of runs. So it's a good running, I would say. I thought even at a moment it was one run, but they really pushed hard for two.
So Vijayavani wants to face this over, and that the adjustment. So this is going to be a challenging one for Abdul Majid. So do you have any observation on Abdul Majid that he didn't able to complete his 10 overs today? Still he has just got another 2 to 3 overs is that to complete his spell, but we have only 1 over to finish off this 50 overs.
I think the captain of Bahrain don't mind these things because they already he proved himself in the previous games. So this is like it's not too much interested in completing the 10 overs quota.
Oh, they should be gone. No need to wait for the third umpire decision, but what was that thing happened from the batter Mohammad Akram to lose his wicket, a stamping attempt from the wicketkeeper, and we need to appreciate that presence of mind. It's not easier to catch and collect the ball like that. So yes, Malaysia have lost another wicket.
This is quite common from Bahrain using their spinners in the death overs because the quality of their spinner is such that they're very good, and they don't mind tossing the ball even when you are going after them. That is the skill sets they have.
And just have to remind to all the spectators and the listeners, those who are watching this match, Saeed Assis is also got in the similar way of dismissal. When he just came for the ball, popping out of the crease, and next left-hander. So two left-hand batters, in the recent last 2 to 3 overs, were got out in a similar kind of dismissal.
It is a years of experience from Abdul Majid. He is a champion bowler. Between we discussed about the ranking also, he's the top three in the wicket takers list from Bahrain, and economical as well as picking up wickets. He does both, and that two balls were simply superb.
Hamza, new batter. So Akram was playing a sensible innings, hitting some big shots. Vijay only lost his informed batter. Whether we need to check like what Amza can do a better thing in the next upcoming deliveries, what he can deliver. Vijay Oni will be on strike right now. No boundary, no six in this over. Only a wicket from Abdul Majid. What an over!
He's been in this situation multiple number of times, Abdul Majid. So under pressure cooker situations, so he knows what kind of bowl he need to bowl. Probably he would have uh, you'd have trying to do stumpings one more time because batter would be looking to coming down the wicket.
Even Vijay Oni uh, didn't have an attitude to play the next over by keeping the strike. So, which means he took belief lot on Amza, I guess. The new batter will be facing the final over. 6 balls is still in the hands for Malaysia to play. 284 as of now. So, what I was just telling, that 270 to 280 in that margin. And now Malaysia is looking in a good position. But we'll have to find out. At least they will be touching near to the 300.
Definitely, the Malaysia coach would be having a couple of words with Vijay Boni. The way he handled the last part of the innings, they should have at least he should have gone for at least a run a ball innings, if you ask me.
And the last over, Amza given the strike to Vijay Oni. So these are the kind of things that we need to talk more on this, right? Like last over, Vijay Oni, keeping a gentle stroke, and you're just given a hope to Amza to play the next over. But what Amza did right now, so he's having a much more belief on Vijay Oni.
That's the right way. That is the right way. You have 6 balls left, and your premier batter is on the other side. Of course, it's already pre-planned. If you leave the ball, just run.
It's like not to waste any sort of deliveries here. Even one run matters in the game. Vijay Oni is on strike. Adjustment from the fielders. Cracking shot, bowls at the offside. A fuller one. Vijay Oni hits the boundary. Big response from Malaysia.
He's still keeping his shapes while playing those shots, and perfect, perfect timing, and perfect time to get that boundary. They're cruising towards the 300 mark, just 11 runs short of that. Let's see if they can do that.
Oh, Vijay Oni says that I am still on this game, but what was that happened? A catch has been taken. So Malaysia is losing there another wicket, 289 for the loss of 9. But we just have to give a round of applause for this wonderful contribution came from Vijay Vanni.
It was a very well played shot, but all he had to do is just go for the shots, all the balls, and lost his wicket while doing so. The last man is in. His name is Prashant, a very good bowler. A mystery spinner for Malaysia, known for his bowling over his batting. Let's see, whatever runs he scores, or these two batters scores, is just a bonus at this time.
Prashant, new batter in crease right now. Imran to bowl against him. Two big hits will be a good note to finish for Malaysia in this match. Prashant to Imran. Oh, what was that shot from Prashant? It looks like that he just premeditated and the predictions was right. Ideally, this is one of the best shot which we have seen in today's game. I guess, I mean,
That's really, really a thrilling shot played by Prashant here. Moved completely to the offside because he knows he's been watching Imran from the dugout. He premeditated the shot, and the good thing is the execution was superb.
great thinking. So if he would have been like went for the long off or long on or straight, he might have been felt into the trap. But it's good idea to convert the ball towards the backward square leg region and hits towards the wicket keeper.
They scored almost 9 runs in this over, which is very productive. They are just 6 runs short of 300 mark. Any boundary goes from here would be a fantastic thing for Malaysia.
6 from Amza. Will it be a 300 for Malaysia?
How about a wide 5 runs, John?
Oh, the bowler might be listening to your words.
So it would be 299, so 300 to win. Let's see.
Last ball of this first innings. Imran to Amza. Field plan is on. Everyone has been waiting. And this one was clever bowling from Imran to bowl wide out of the off stump. And should be another run. Great running between the wickets. This has to be appreciated in this game of cricket from Malaysia. So which means 296 for the loss of 9. So 297 would be the probably a better ask for Malaysia on Bahrain. So don't go anywhere. It's been a great spirit of cricket from Malaysia. We were just thinking like what could be the possible score that they can put on the scoreboard. At one point of time, Ravin played a tremendous game of innings, and 297 will be a ask for Bahrain. So stay tuned on Pancode app, and we will be back shortly. Welcome back, everyone, for this wonderful and exhibition contest between these two sides. Bahrain Tour of Malaysia 2026, 50 overs set of a contest from 20 overs we have seen. And here we go for the second inning, the first ball. 297 has been going to be a huge task for the Bahrain to chase in this match. So this is John myself in the combox to all the listeners and the spectators who are watching and listening to this matchup from your mobile phone or TV or anywhere. So 297 is the ask for Bahrain. This is the one of the uh, best chase that Bahrain has to be go for it. Yazir and Prashant, the two regular batters for Bahrain. So it's time for me to welcome my co-commentator Ramin.
Hey, John, good afternoon, and what a way to start the second innings here. Bahrain started with Yasir and Prashant Kurup, top order batters. Yasir is quite a aggressive batter between these two, and the captain is in form. Said Aziz started the bowling proceedings. Looks all positive for me.
Yes, the first few overs, the first 6 to 10 overs is obviously going to be the test for the Bahrain, like how they're gonna uh, prove and decide the thing. Yasir and Prashant, they do have the higher responsibility in their shoulders to get some runs. And that's a wicket. Bahrain lost the first one. Malaysia has been the prominent side on getting those wickets. Syed Aziz is the bowler to take it.
They were trying the same trick they used in the T20s, sending Yasir up the order. He's not a top order bat, but he can throw the kitchen sink at whatever he sees. And Said Aziz, what a bowler, what a tournament he has. He's been fantastic, getting the early big breakthroughs and giving breaking the partnerships. Excellent one.
Is the first touch was literally great from the Bahrain batters, but you see Syed Aziz coming with the new ball and taking up the challenge, and that's an important wicket. So it's like breaking the rhythm and that momentum. Syed Aziz been the prominent figure for Malaysia. But what a start from Malaysia. This has been taking the wicket in the very first over. Even Bahrain literally got a lot of time. Pias slip in place. And what a start this has been for Malaysia. I mean,
Excellent start. This is what they're looking for. And getting a wicket in the first over is more than they expected.
and I think this looks very close, but it's a bit okay and fair delivery to finish off the first over. Bahrain 3 runs on the board, loss of 1 wicket.
Mohammad Akram, who batted beautifully today, is coming to bowl the opening spell along with Said Aziz, a very promising player.
He's got that great talent and good ability, a lot of skill work, and even in the first ODI, you've seen this champion bowling some impressive deliveries against the Bahrain batters. So it's all about the test and patience, like what Bahrain is going to do in the next few overs. Good stroke from the batter. He has knows it. Okay, this ball surely will be going on for the boundary, and boundaries like this definitely needed for Bahrain at this time. So Bahrain has been in the classical touch. Boundary being conceded by Malaysia. Wow. And look at that height and release point from Mohammad Akram. This shows that he has been the impressive bowler so far for Malaysia. So that's how MCA board is recruiting and scouting the talents from the local areas.
They're very strong. They have a very strong domestic circuit. John, they have 13 states like Perak, Perlis, Selangor, Kuala Lumpur, everyone contributing actually.
And how do you see this, like, from the local circuit to playing on big stage? And, nowadays, the stages like this for the players, it literally gives them a great exposure. Even if you take the IPL and international standards of any, the players who are getting their exposure in playing some grand leagues, it, it is helping them a lot.
100%. It's in a helping them in a positive way. And while we're talking, the ball disappeared, I believe.
That is like a much weighted look shot from the batter. Fias, he's already scored a boundary in this over at the very first ball, and now with this big hitting, this big six, giving a boost for the Bahrain.
Fias has a fantastic balance while he's playing the big shots, and this one was a little bit of short, and he didn't waste any time in putting that over a mid wicket. Six.
Right at the offside, another elegant stroke. Akram can't believe it. What was that reaction from him? But that was absolutely a good delivery, I guess. I mean,
That's a good comeback from Akram, but a batter is just watching the ball and going through the line of the delivery. That's the beauty of Fias. He's not simply crossing the line, he's going towards the line.
so the amount of runs which you get inside the power play will obviously will give you a good and clear picture when you chasing 250 plus. Just you have to remind the Bahrain they are just short of 3 runs, nearing to the 300.
Good change of angle from Akram here, coming around the wicket for the right hander. The ball comes in and ended the over with a dot ball, 17 for 1 after 2 overs.
So, any good memories that you have on watching, a big chase like this?
It's a multiple scenarios, John. I watched chasing the big totals. I watched even getting short of runs, even chasing 110, 120, like everything happened. It's a game of cricket, right? It's based on that particular day. If the uh, wicket plays pretty flat, and if it's a batting paradise, both the teams put a huge target as well.
Even though Malaysia has lost this series in the T20I, but this ODI or two today spin will obviously give them a slight edge for them to get to know more about each other very well, their teammates, and this is the another learning curve for them to come and do well in that next and upcoming tournaments.
Absolutely. This has been a wonderful batting display from Bahrain. It's a one more boundary from Prashant here this time.
What Sharvin did for Malaysia at the first inning, this is a similar kind of thing what Prashant is doing for Bahrain now. Just going with that same kind of intent, and he wants to immediately take up the charge right from the very first ball in this match. Two dot balls been bowled by Said Aziz, and now the boundary been conceded. So immediately there is a slight change in the field plan too.
On the Bahrain's perspective, and they have nothing to lose in this series. So they're going after the bowlers, as simple as that.
But how happy they will be, like coming from the another country, and getting an away match, and these two sides have been played enormous number of the matches, competed very well, and again dominating one, right?
Bahrain have been dominating cricket in Malaysia. Now, by this time, they know BAYUEMAS oval actually. They know the pitch, they know the ground size, and they are used to the weather as well. They've been touring Malaysia since 2023, and the numbers are quite higher because almost like 8 is to 4. That is the number of series they won.
Side
Perfect.
assist,
Hmm.
the only one ball to go in this over. But can you see the distance between the wicket keeper and the slip fielder? Venesen played down the leg side. Chase is on for the fielder. Somehow the runs have been coming for Bahrain. So a boundary to finish off this over. 3 overs just got completed. Bahrain 25 for the loss of one.
I I prefer if um, Malaysia starts with one end spin and one end fast bowling would be much better in this scenario. What do you think?
They should do that. They do have got that perseverance in their mind, and already they have been into this. Still, their observation is on into this game, and for Bahrain, this is not going to be an easy task for them. 297 boss. So it's like 50 overs. They need to plan and play, and they need to follow the strategy, and they need to follow the tactics also. So we are not a bit surprised if Sharvin is not going to bowl after the power play. Yes, he is back with the ball for the very first time in this match.
You can throw the ball at Sharwin at any part of the game. Like phase of the innings because he's a talented bowler. Okay, maybe underrated, but he's genuinely talented.
Started off with the wide, but whenever I see Sharvin, my first resemblance, my first thought going maybe like you might have aware of knowing this cricketer name called Daushin Shanaka from Sri Lanka, the skipper, currently in this T20 World Cup, which went. But this, but both of the bowlers run up looks like similar, same, getting that shorter run up.
And couple of wides to start with, and he's swinging the ball pretty good. But it's going out of his control if he bowls on the right spots, and a slip would be a perfect match. And coming back to your question, John, He resembles Shanaka, yes, the captain of Sri Lankan side, and the bowling as well as his face features looks almost like Shanaka.
Gets the fuller length, but played nicely driven straight towards the fielder. And also, whenever we see Sharvin, in his bowling, he always used to give that one smile, whatever it happens.
He is a smiling personality as well, even off the field. He is a very jovial and friendly person to talk with, and has a very good personality.
Very decent bowling attacker this has been from Sharvin. Not even the short balls, but cleverly is bowling that full length deliveries, trying to attack the batters inside this first 6 overs with the new ball.
Asking the question to drive the ball and setting up the field outside the off stump. It's a pretty straightforward from Sharvin, and he's also a lucky bowler. He gets a wicket for you as well.
And you need to agree for this. Maybe like if you are following the Indian cricket side, uh, Hardik Pandya is bowling inside the power play in this recent months, and he is getting a wicket. So which means this T20 cricket and also the shorter format crickets have been got much more involvement. So we can't predict some few things like what it could happen. So what I was just about to say, the medium paces, they are also getting much more involvement with the new ball.
It is a mind game, John, actually, because when a bowler is underrated, for example, when you have bowlers of a class like Jasprit Bumrah and Arshdeep Singh on your side, automatically Hardik Pandya becomes the lower and underrated bowler, and they look to take on the bowlers like him. But if you look deeply, he is a very skillful bowler who has a strong shorter pitch delivery and also outside the swinging delivery, outside the off stump.
But even the universe won't can't able to answer why Hardik Pandya is not able to finish his 4 overs in a match.
When you have when you have a team like India, they have a bunch of bowlers waiting on the line. Like for example, Varun Chakravarti, Bumrah, Ashdeep Singh. Then you have even part timers like Shivam Dubey is also bowling well these days. So except the last couple of games, he bowled really well in the previous games, and that's what that is. They have a very deep bowling lineup. So that's one of the reason. Not everyone can complete the 4 overs quota, and also it's all about the captain's instinct.
Rightly said. 4 overs done and dusted. Bahrain 29 for the loss of 1 year. So it's taking a little bit of time for the Bahrain batters to get settled down. They know they have already lost that early wicket. Yes, looking very strong, 16 of 11. So yes, that sixth bowler option is absolutely another turnaround for any side. So that's why Shivam Dubey, usually used to come and go in the death overs. Side assist. So literally did small damage on Bahrain early start in this match. So 268 from here. Still, this equation is on. I mean,
It's not an easy task, John. If you look at that uh, bowling lineup of Malaysia, they have strong spinners. Prashant is one of the top name in the bowling lineup, and also Amir Azim, Virendeep Singh. Everyone can come at you, and they'll collapse the middle orders. So we can wait and watch. This is a long game. Unlike T20, you need a temperament to move forward in this game.
brilliantly bowling from Said Aziz onto the stumps, almost just trying to attack the batters. So this variation and this change of pace from Said Aziz, we have seen in number of the times with the new ball. There should be the plan from the Malaysia to get these two
Beautiful,
batters out immediately. Yes,
beautifully bowled by Said Aziz that time, and the previous ball was an excellent one.
bowled on the leg side and extras. We have spoke about this point more number of the times. They should be aware on the extras, Malaysia.
And also, it's piping hot in a BAYUEMAS oval, and you're bowling one ball extra in your over. You're a fast bowler. That takes a toll on you, honestly.
So you're sitting with four umbrellas or five?
One big umbrella, which is equivalent to five.
Good stop from the fielder. But I've got that news in the feed we have seen in this couple of days back ago in the first ODI. So it's a typical Malaysian climate, right? Sometimes you get the hot sun and suddenly it will get mild and it will become a rainy.
Yeah, that's a quite interesting part of Malaysia, John, because it happened to me while I was traveling in a motorcycle, whereas I feel like it's cloudy and wear my raincoat, and I reached my office in the next 10 kilometers without even a single drop of rain and wearing that raincoat.
It's always a challenging
Yeah,
job when we love our thing what we want to do. One more ball from side assist to finish off. Interestingly, a call was came and gone. Appeal came from the bowler. That has been given. Even the batter, Prashant, can't believe it. LPW shot. So which means Bahrain, they are losing their another important wicket. Yes, it seems like maybe slightly going at the height issue. Even I felt that same, but whatsoever side as it strikes at the very last ball of this over, Prashant has to go back to the pavilion. Bahrain 32 for 2.
on the other side, it was a tremendous bowling from Said Aziz. This time the ball came back in and attacked Prashant Kurup, and it is a benefit of the doubt goes to the bowler this time because the ball was hitting the stump, which is quite straightforward, and the height and everything only the umpire decides because they have the better angle than us, so it is out as per their decision.
Maybe we need to give a thought on that. That was a little bit coming onto the stumps. Maybe that height issue. That was my first observation because even Prashant feels the same thing.
Happens, right? It's all about the conviction, how the umpire feels. That's the main thing, even if you look at the DRS, and whenever the umpire gives the decision, even if it clips the bails, that's out. That's because that's what umpire felt, he felt like it's hitting the stump, that's it.
And we all know like how some decisions plays a crucial role in a match like this. It will change the entire course of the match when you lose your important batter. Today, Prashant getting promoted up the order to play, but a bad luck.
Prashant Kurup usually opens the T20 game, and he's a solid batter. It's a top order bat.
Wide outside of the off stump, sharp in. So 32 for 2 right now. The game on for Malaysia. So from here, another 2 to 3 wickets. This will be a much needed match win for Malaysia. There is no doubt on that. Goes a little bit great. This line and length from Sharvin. And for so long years, I have been having a doubt on the Malaysian men's cricket team jersey, this black and yellow. You have any idea on that? Like, what is all about that?
Black and yellow because they're going with national color that resembles tiger, actually.
So I am sitting and doing commentary with the tiger in BAYUEMAS Oval Kuala. The tiger is already in the den. Yes, but this tiger is unstoppable, I guess, right? I mean,
Yes, unstoppable, and it's called Malayan tiger to be more precise.
coming out of the crease and they didn't get his with better, but Sharvin bowls a decent ball and the throw came. So Abdullah, we have seen this champion getting involvement in the bowling too at the middle overs at the first innings. Now he has got that responsibility to play a sensible innings with his co-partner Pias. More on his shoulders. Stevie Barnes getting an extra bit of height from Sharvin. So he can mix up the pace, right?
Yeah, he can mix up a pace because usually he bowls in the middle overs. So he used to bowl that slower ones, change of pace ones, and all these things. So he's using that skill to the batters of Bahrain.
Slashed it over to the third man area. Spotted the fielder at that end. So this first 6 overs, maybe this intent on this power play, it's so far so good for Bahrain, but unfortunately they've lost their couple of wickets.
Yeah, the second one was quite unlucky for Prashant Kurup. It was a very close call, but you cannot help. Once umpire decides, that's it.
Cuts it same towards 6 overs, 36 to Bahrain.
And I do still believe, John, that Malaysian spinners are very, very good at this ground, and they have a high chance of picking more wickets in this game.
We cannot say that it's a too early call since this game has to get a longer one for Bahrain if they need to win this match. 259, even in the international standards, like when we watch a big match games like India or Australia or any other IPL or any other grand leagues, a big chase like this is not being called as a one-sided one. But at this point of time, when a team like Bahrain has already lost their openers, it's a 50-50 contest.
You can say that, but also if you notice the batting order of Bahrain, they have a deep batting actually.
There are a lot more in high promising batters yet to come.
But if you ask the AI to do the math, they'll go for Malaysia 70, Bahrain 30. These kind of calculations will come up.
Meanwhile, a boundary which has been coming for Bahrain. So these are the valuable and important runs for them to get settled down. But this cricket has been loved everywhere, I guess, right? Like wherever you see cricket is happening, Legends League cricket and Bangladesh versus Pakistan, and now in Pancode, we get to see this Bahrain tour of Malaysia, this third ODI. Cricket
It's
is
kind of
unstoppable, right?
it's kind of tea shop now. One tea shop they open, they have multiple tea shops on the. It's kind of a demand and supply. People love tea. Similarly, they love cricket. So now it's time for all the all the brands of cricket to offer the game in different formats, in different varieties. That's why all these franchises came up. But the father of all these things is IPL. I would say that.
Cricket is not only a sport, it's a religion. Coming out of the crease again, that intent being shown from Fiyaz. So Bahrain trying to get as many as boundaries as soon as possible in this first 10 overs to get into this match. But very, very good uh, stop. This has been from Malaysia, controlling the runs.
Very close to
White
the
six.
line. Yep.
Two more balls to go. Oh, he has got that same moment. And this one was a little bit quicker, I guess, I mean, from Syed.
This is pretty quicker than the previous ball, definitely, yes. And also the ball was seaming in, rather going out. So that was not the one to cut. Abdullah completely missed the line and length actually this time.
When you were trying to get your line and length better, and you're just following your basics, adding more strength, good reflex in a shot. Should be a boundary. And we could see there is no much bigger power in the shot of Abdullah. Even he himself can't believe it. 7 overs just got completed. Bahrain 48 for the loss of 2.
You're absolutely right, John. Sometimes when you are covering the line and your body position is perfectly aligned, the rest will be happening automatically. That's what happened in the previous ball. Perfectly aligned body behind the line, and the bat came at the right time to meet the ball in the middle of it. The ball was rising to the boundary, and nobody could stop it. Excellent one from Abdullah, and he would be very happy to receive that 4 runs.
And this is what all about that experts in each and every profession used to say that, like, you have to trust the process and the results will be coming automatically. So sometimes, we are the human beings, but at some situations, some philosopher would be coming from our heart, correct? What you have said.
Exactly, exactly.
So you should be a philosopher at this moment. I mean,
It's all about your passion, right? Like been watching cricket for a long time. You're yourself a fan of game.
Sharvin bowling his third over. And even the first innings at Bahrain, Sujat Rasul was keep on, bowling. They didn't want him to get change inside that middle overs. Are Malaysia is going the same thing for Sharvin without keeping him
Sharvin,
no rest?
Sharvin is good at doing that, and today he got a very good swing, I would say. And you can see this slip is still standing there, waiting for some lucky edges from Fias. And Fias is taking his own time. Look at that strike rate of Fias is over 100, but he's playing very good innings here and choosing his shots.
Yeah, PS have some variety of shots that they can play, and I could see some lovely, lorry and big vehicles that is going near to that roadside. It's like good cricketing culture has been followed in the BAYUEMAS over this beautiful new, and also great to see this great environment near to the roadside.
Whoever comes to this ground, they would just love it for the ambience and the sightseeing.
And I hope things you might be loving it this great afternoon here at this Kuala Lumpur.
I just love every day, John, because this is a beautiful city. And one thing what you mentioned is about the rain, right? And I'm a person who loves tea and rain. Whenever there is heavy rain, I sit at the corner seat of a restaurant and have sip my tea. I just love that.
And what about the songs you missed to mention? The songs which you used to listen at this moment.
All Ilayaraja songs I listen. I'm from South India, down south, Tamil Nadu, so just love Ilayaraja songs whenever the rain comes.
Great. Yes, obviously. We both are connected in the same region. So how can we forget those Ilayaraja songs and all?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoever comes in and goes out, Ilayaraja remains same, right? Like he's a king,
You should be. He is a universe star.
universal star.
One more ball from Sharvin. Touch and flow. Abdullah won the single, but he should needs to go back to his respective creeds at this end. 8 overs has just got completed. Bahrain 49 for the loss of 2.
Very controlled bowling from Sharvin this time, and 49 for 2. And the run rate is pretty good for Bahrain, no problem at all. But they lost 2 wickets, and they need a partnership, a big partnership from here to at least to cross 100 runs. That's what they'll be looking for.
So it's time for us to follow with the Bahrain batting lineup. In the first innings, Malaysia posting up 250 plus, so which means finally they are just wrapping up with 296, setting up a humongous total of 297, a chase for Bahrain as of now so far. Pretty good. When we see the scorecard of Bahrain, the only one high hope is on for Bahrain is Fias, 26 of 23. So he needs someone else to cope up and create a good partnership. Vijay is the favorite for Amin.
Vijay has a proven record. He loves this kind of scenarios because he has that cushion of runs on the board, so he can try his best to pick up wickets. It's a very good choice.
The spin at this end is the challenging one for Bahrain. 50 on the board at 8.1. Taken a little bit of time to get this 50 runs, but in between that, they have lost their 2 crucial wickets. Oh, good and gentle stuff from Vijay Wunni, a right arm off spinner, doing an extra bit of damage on Bahrain to 45 from here, from this 41.4 overs. It's going to be a riveting one. Like a battle of boundaries and sixes. It's a much weight for Bahrain. And another tidy over from Vijay Wunni. Good stop.
A slight mistake from the batter, and they'll be gone. That's how sharp Vijay is.
Abdullah wants this desperate single, but inside the circle, Malaysian fielders today, you have to agree, I guess they have been doing a pretty good job.
Pretty sharp in the field today. Very aggressive, hitting the stumps.
No bigger contact with the bat. They should have gone for any mighty 6. Yes. Vijay Wunni, what an over. His first over went very, very good for Malaysia. 9 overs done and dusted. Bahrain 51 for the loss of 2.
Beautifully bowled by Vijay here this time. Just 2 runs. And the last couple of deliveries were exceptional. That's his strength actually.
Sharvin will be coming to continue. So 33 is the jersey number for Sharvin. And we all know it's 33 in the Indian cricket. It's for Hardik Pandya. He's also a medium pacer. But both are very valuable cricketers for the respective countries. Abdullah, 6 of 9. Wow, I guess this is going out, crossed the boundary ropes, just fell short near to it, and that's been a 4 runs for Bahrain.
Again, a well-timed shot from Abdullah in the previous over. He timed it one along the ground for a four. This time, one pitched boundary, timed beautifully again.
It's all about that seam movement and with the power of that bat. So I guess Abdullah has got a good bat swing.
His timing sense is very nice, and bat swing, yes, perfect for this kind of shots.
And that's the beauty of Sharvin. Whenever he concedes the boundary or any bigger runs, he used to mix up his pace very well. And we have seen this observation from him more number of the times.
He's a real fighter. He understands the game. His game awareness is really good.
Still, he used to keep on fighting. Quick single again from Abdullah. Now Fias will get the striker.
Fiaz is a big game player, whereas he can take the game away from you if you leave him to bat for 10-15 overs. He will score 100. So that kind of a player he is.
Sharvin with the run up, adjusting the crease very well and stand and deliver. And we cannot say it to that word, but big six from Fias, just coming out of the crease, and Sharvin bowls the wide outside of the off stump, and that's a magnificent strike from Fias.
That was brutally hit by Fiaz this time. Almost like waiting for that ball, and he just went along with that line, outside the off stump ball. The ball disappeared on the same direction.
With the full power generated very well, Fias getting that maximum. It's a huge one. Two to go. Well timed. We have to check whether they do have the third man in that spot, and the umpire signal says that's been a boundary. So which means already 15 runs in this over so far. So this is turning out to be a long over for Bahrain.
This is like spraying the ball everywhere, kind of a over. Not as impressed as the previous overs by Sharvin. A different line and length, short of a delivery, and all these things happening because of that six.
Last ball of this over. Fias, can he go for another one? It seems like he just want to hit at that backward square leg region. So single to finish of this over. Great over so far for Bahrain, 67 for the loss of 2 after the 10 overs. Bahrain 67 for the loss of 2. Vijay will need to continue. Fias 38 of 30. one step closer, nearing to the 100 in a shorter format. Matches are often considered the most challenging phase for a batting team. This 11 to 20. This period, the fielding restrictions are being relaxed. The bowlers will settle into the rhythm and scoring boundaries will become a harder one. So therefore, you get the batting approach in the middle overs requires a lot of balance of patience, and it's like a wicket, I guess. Fias needs to go back to the pavilion. Vijay Woodney setting the trap and keeping the fielder at that right spot. Fias was looking very, very strong, hitting some boundaries and sixes, and just was talking literally that same point. So Malaysia can give a good comeback or not. Yes, they literally did that. Vijay Woodney strikes Bahrain 3. What a match this is turning out to be for Malaysia. One of the biggest challenges in the middle overs, you see how they spread the field, like the power play where the fielders will get restricted inside the circle. The middle overs allow the captains to play the fielders in the boundary position. This reduces the easy boundary opportunities and increase the pressure on the batters. They've got their position right. They need to adjust and play according to the situation. Oh, gone, I guess. They too have that fielder at that area that has been dropped. Fielder was kept, and how come he dropped the catch? That question has been raised in everyone's mind. After seeing it, 11 has got over Bahrain 68 for the loss of 3. Virendip to bowl is first over in this game, keeping the fielders inside the circle against the proper plan and technique from the Malaysia. They should be coming with the right strategy against this Bahrain batters to remove them this next 3 to 4 overs. Virendip Abdullah receiving that final command from Amar a little bit late to go back to his respective place. Teams often introduce the spinners and change of pace bowlers during the Bowlers such as like Jadeja or Adil Rashid are known for controlling the run rate in the middle overs. This is a point I would like to say on Virendip when he bowl against the batter like Abdullah or Amar. They know the batters read the bowler carefully, use their feet against the spin and choose the right balls to attack. Very close delivery from Virendip. So 12 overs have got completed. Bahrain 69 for the loss of 3. Vijay Unni, sensible bowling this has been from the Vijay Unni. And the batters need to be aware on this particular situation where they can evaluate this runs. This has been the tidy over so far from the Vijay Unni. We see the last over also when Bahrain won those runs. Because comparatively, when you chase the high target like 250 or 270 plus in 50 overs, you need to be on the ball right from the very first over. See, you see the successful middle over strategy also depends on the building partnerships. When two batters communicate well and understand each other's game, they can rotate the strike efficiently and punish some bad balls. Vijay Unni and Virendip, this last 2 overs from a spinner, absolute thing to control the runs. Amar. So both are right hand batters. Time for them to get settled, not to play any rash shots, instead of losing their wickets, throwing away hit silly. Short mid wicket. It had taken a little bit of chance for the fielder to hit the stumps, but quick call came from Abdullah. 13 has got over Bahrain 73 for 3. Three dot ball so far from Virendip and setting up the closer range. 73 for the loss of three here. So far, it's been a pretty good thing which is happening for Malaysia, posting 296 in 50 overs and trying to come back very stronger with the ball too on defending the Bahrain batters. Oh, so many things are happening. And unfortunately, this run out thing also we need to mention. Very good over from Virendip for 14 done and dusted. 75 for 3 Bahrain. Vijay Wani back into the attack. This is going to be the high pressing game for Bahrain to stand and chase. We've seen some successful match winning knocks from great players. So when two batters communicate well and understand each other's game, so they can rotate the strike efficiently and punish some bad balls. These partnerships stabilize the innings and create a platform like acceleration. Bowls a short ball and definitely adding one more pressure and this ball going down to the leg side. So teams like now Bahrain often empathizes the strong middle over partnerships to maintain the momentum. 217 needed from 35.3. Vijay to Abdullah. So it is the high time for them to sit back and watch and observe this match. The upcoming batters needs to come and bat in this game. Last over, it was a fantastic spell from Virendip and this over from Vijay Unni. So the two spinners here for Malaysia, they have been very good in their tactics. Virendip to bowl. Again, Amar. 215 is going to be a big ask from here at this situation, according to the Duckworth Lewis thing. Bahrain at least need to be on the slight edge, getting those runs. There he has got the challenge to take those risky shots. Momentum is still on with the Bahrain. They should not lose any wickets. some enormous number of the dot balls from Virendip. Since he is just faced into the situations more number of the times, like many other sports, cricket is played on an open field and is can highly affect by the weather conditions. You can see some droplets. The covers may on at any time. But before that, Bahrain needs to be in that position. So they know they have already won the series, but in spite of that, not to lose any wickets by taking the extra pressure on them. They should not do that. 16 completed, Bahrain 85 for the loss of 3. Bahrain 87 for the loss of 3 here. Amir is still on the crease, 11 of 17. And then the key factor in the middle overs is like a bowling variety. How the Malaysian bowlers, especially the spinners, is going to get that edge on the Bahrain batters. This has to be a talk. Limited overs cricket, the middle overs typically from the 11 to 40, in one day international matches. They're often considered to be the most challenging pace for a batting side. During this period, these field restrictions will be get relaxed. It will automatically slow down the game when you try to be on the ball and getting involved into the match. Even if you show a bit of more strength, the boundaries will become harder. Therefore, the batting approach in the middle overs requires a balance of patience. Even if you are too intelligent in the strike rotation, calculated aggression, you will be much more worth to see the better results. Yes, there should be some wait out thing for the fielders. It's because of that rain threat and this droplets which is coming inside this venue. Sharvin at the slip, Virendip to bowl. Virendip to Amar. A lot of the times we got this thought how the Bahrain batters is going to respond. and they do face this situation more number of the times. 203 from 32.4. Tactically, this matchup is still on for them to stabilize the innings. So Bahrain batters now they are putting the pressure on the Malaysian bowlers. If they do uh, play like this for the next few overs, bowls at the offside, cuts it nicely. This last 3 to 4 overs, even in this rain droplets, excellent contribution from the Malaysian bowling side, literally stopping those runs. 92 for 3. Abdullah 24 of 34, Amar 12 of 25. Still in this run chase, the required run rate is much more important when you come and face this challenge a lot. Prashant with the 2 dot balls in the first ODI, he created a big damage, and his observation was literally great. The way he is just coming and stopping those runs, using the feet very well. They do have the short mid wicket. That was almost the ball doesn't carry, but in fact, that could have been a great catch. Even the attempt was being taken by the fielder. Bowls at the offside and cuts it very well. Elegant timing. He pressed it immediately, and that's a good cricketing stroke. 19 has just got completed. Bahrain 95 for the loss of 3. Wherein they to continue again now. Right, left spinners. This combination has been the great factor for Malaysia in the last 10 overs. But how does it going to help for Malaysia to keep this game alive, to be on the ball? There we can see the rain droplets is coming a little bit heavier for Bahrain in this matchup. Yes, some boundaries and big hits needed like this. Just came for the ball immediately, and that came the diving effort from the fielder. The race was on, and even this required run rate, 8 to 9 runs per over from here, will be a easy chance for Bahrain to chase this. Two more to go. 100 runs on the board for Bahrain. Finally, 100 on the board. With that arm ball and some wicket deliveries, he's the one can finish off the over quickly. 20 has just got completed. Bahrain 100 runs on the board. So it means 101 for the loss of 3 wickets here. And this should be the drinks break. Bahrain Tour of Malaysia 2026. And we are back after this drinks break. Some droplets in BAYUEMAS Oval, Kuala Lumpur. 20 overs. It's been done and dusted. Bahrain 101 for the loss of 3 wickets. 297 is the ask for Bahrain to win this contest. So, yes, and we can see the sun is also at the one end, and at the another end, you can see the rain, this droplets coming inside to this BAYUEMAS Oval, Kuala Lumpur. But I was just thinking, like, how this rain is just coming. It's because all my co-commentator Ramin is also back, so he just came with the rain.
That's a good one, John. And things looking pretty okay here. And there were little droplets, but nothing to worry actually. Still, we can manage to play this game. And if it's anything heavy, and our groundsmen are ready to cover the ground with the covers.
Just mentioning this different kind of this typical climate condition in Malaysia, not for the very first time. When the cricket match is happening, we get to see both the climates at the same time. One end will be the sun, and the another end will be the rainy part. So that's a natural thing. 101 for Bahrain. 20 overs done and dusted. Amar on strike. Saeed assist.
So it's a very good competition. Over 3 wickets picked up. That's a victory for Malaysia. Less than 20 overs, and putting Bahrain on the back foot straight away. And the run rate is under six now. 193 to chase. It's a huge task with 7 wickets in hand.
And we just have to give a small credit to Abdullah. Even after the previous wicket of Bahrain, he just coming into this situation and trying to adapt accordingly. And he's playing some good innings against the well-known batter, uh, Amar. So this is not a easy chase. It's a tricky one. So it's all about handling the pressure.
So very solid batter. The captain of Bahrain, he's got a solid technique, both defensive and also attacking. He has the ability to do both actually. So his partnership with Abdullah is very crucial for Bahrain.
Very good bowling from Saeed Aziz, keeping that stiffy bounce and having that length greater. And so trying to avoid those risky runs.
Very successful over, successful bowler for Malaysia. Saeed Aziz is. He picked up a couple of wickets, 24 runs given, but still is looking to pick up. He's an attacking bowler, by the way. So he always loved to pick up wickets rather containing runs.
And that's a placement from Amar, giving the strike to Abdullah. So how are you gonna view it? This Bahrain side, the next upcoming batters is already on the line. 190 from here. What they need to think?
They need to go face by face, John, because nothing is impossible in cricket. That's the thing. These Bahraini batters are capable of playing big shots at any time. Okay, so if they push the score ones and twos and keeping the run rate 5 to 6 in the next 20 overs, then they can give it a shot in the last 10.
21 finished Bahrain 106 for the loss of 3. Coming out of the crease, Easy chance has been taken by the batter Abdullah, 28 of 41, and number 21 of 36. Will this partnership is going to be a crucial one for Bahrain?
As certainly, John, this is a very crucial partnership, and these two batters are playing sensibly. Actually, they're handling the bowlers really well.
And also, they need to take the responsibility on their shoulders. Already, they are playing some sensible cricket. But from here, Malaysia, they will be probably looking to break this partnership to remove these two batters out. So that's why keep on shuffling up the bowlers and trying to put the fielders on the right areas. Spinners, Virendip and Vijay Wuni did a fantastic job.
That's a beautiful bowling from Virendip. Actually, the ball is coming in, and just 3 runs came in this over, and he has a knack of finishing his overs pretty quickly.
109 for the loss of 3 Bahrain. So for Malaysia, they need to avoid this whitewash, or else like this will be going a big stat for them to get be remembered until they play the next series. I think probably Malaysia has played a deserving cricket today comparatively to the past matches. Even it looks like a well balanced side with the bat and ball, getting the first three key wickets of Bahrain batters. Hamza timed it nicely. Abdullah played a brilliant one, picking the gap. And this has to be checked at the last moment whether the fielder has stopped the ball or not.
Actually, he's very well in front of the rope, so the view is in front of me, so it's not a boundary.
Hamza and Virendip Singh, the bowlers like when you have a good spinners, they do have the promising figures. These are the reasons why we rate them very high up. The term spinners, they are too quick up, and it's not easy to handle those spinners. Abdullah, 33 of 47. What an innings from this champion so far.
Very patient innings, sensible innings.
23 got completed. Bahrain triple one for the loss of 3. Virendip will be continuing his spell. And still now he's just trying to attack onto the stumps by keeping the fielder. Short cover for Amar. This shows the proven experience, and this range was set free, and he knows there is a space was there getting this boundary.
That one was a clear and crisp shot from the captain of Bahrain, Amr bin Nazar, and that was asking for punishment actually, kind of a ball from Virendip, which he hardly bowls those kind of deliveries, and a good one for Bahrain indeed.
One good partnership for Bahrain in this game. The thing which is going between these two, adding a valuable contribution on chasing this 297. Virendip Sapna, so for no wicket for him in this game, but bowling a decent spell. It's all about trying to restrict the runs. 24 overs been bowled, 116 for 3. Hamza to bowl. 178 is the ask from here. The required run rate looks cool. 6 to 7. It will be a manageable one for Bahrain to be in this game, but they should not lose a wicket at this moment. Malaysia keeping the length tighter, and this all credit goes to the spinners.
Yes, John, and wow, nice shot coming down the wicket. The spinners are doing a really good job here for Malaysia. Hamza has a real good control of his overs.
Another decent over from Hamza, going for 4 runs in his previous over. Left arm spinners. It's always been the tricky challenge handle the spinners.
Yes, we had seen that Mohammad Salman's over in Bahrain, from Bahrain, how good he was and controlling the game. Otherwise, it would have been 300 plus score for Malaysia.
Spectacularly played, hit straight, and the ball will be going over for the boundary ropes. 4 runs for Bahrain. 25 overs got completed. 123 for 3.
It's a perfectly placed shot from Ahmed. Prashant is back. He's known for picking up wickets in the middle overs and a very successful bowler in the Malaysian circuit, as well as a very canny bowler who bowls a loopy deliveries outside the off stump, pretty teasing and very consistent in his line and length.
Prashant is someone, a spinner, who always comes at the right time for Malaysia, taking some breakthroughs and crucial wickets. So that's why he's been sent on a mission right now. Skipper from Malaysia, given the ball to him. But this has to be a good cricketer from a Bahrain side, playing according to the tactics.
He'll be badly looking to get a wicket here.
And even when you have a batter like Amar and Abdullah on the crease, always to be on the ball, the active, stronger zone would be predicted when you bat with the two singles so far in this over. And yes, this is the one I was just telling that they do have the short mid wicket fielder at the end. The same thing happened even in the Veerandip so over too.
Pretty decent bowling here from Prashant, even though given 1-1-1, but is maintaining the line and length. He's not giving anything short.
Even no slip. Abdullah, 39 of 54. Now I can see that the rain droplets is not much more heavier than the previous overs, I guess. I mean,
Yes, it comes and goes, John, actually, but manageable. You can still play the game of cricket here.
25 got finished, and Bahrain 126 plus already on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. This is the scorecard.
This partnership needs to be broken for Malaysia because they cannot allow two batters playing for a long period of time, and that will make things worse for them. So they'll be looking to pick up a wicket. Fantastic bowling from Hamza. It was always almost a deceived Abdullah, almost a stumping chance.
And when you have the tempo, the game is in your hands. You always wanted to keep that in your feet. So this is what Abdullah and Hamar is doing for Bahrain. They know this. This is going to be a big challenge. At one point of time, we have seen the fall of wickets came very, very closer and quicker for Bahrain. But this partnership, adding some runs on the scoreboard, this shows that Bahrain is still on this game.
They are playing very calculatively, John, actually, because they're keeping the wicket and also scoring boundaries now and then. So to keep the competition going, because they are, even though it's a last game and it's like a dead rubber, but still they are giving their best. They're committed to bring the score up.
So, if you are someone at the Bahrain dugout, so like, what would be your message to them?
I'll one thing I'll tell them is try to play until the last over and give your best shot. Like face your innings, do some partnerships, 5 overs at a time, and then the main goal is drag the game until the last ball of the game, and also that will automatically put them in a good position. This is what I believe in: partnership and playing to the full overs.
It's a good sign and good message. Obviously, where every characters from their own dugout wants to listen from the great and good people. So I'm at 31 or 51, and Abdullah is almost nearing to the 50. So if he hits the 50 runs, this will create another pressure on the Malaysian bowling lineup. Prashant should be the man, I guess, to
Spot on,
bowl.
spot on, John, because he's the main bowler. I believe he'll get some wickets.
But we can see this rotation of strike and single conversion from Bahrain. It shows that this brilliant comeback from them even after losing their key batters. Even no big hits, no big boundaries or sixes. The recent overs, as you have mentioned, the calculative innings, yes, from Abdullah and Amir.
Beautifully bowled by Prashant outside the off stump. It was a googly, so he's mixing it up.
First appeal came from the fielder, and the umpire just shaking his head left to right, and then immediately come out from his place. So, do you think that the Bahrain batters will come and hit at the death overs?
Yeah, they have the capabilities of hitting it, and the thing is, this what they are playing now is very dangerous. Actually, if they drag the score to until 200, then it's a good chance, because it's not like the wicket is doing something. The batting is, the ball is coming onto the bat nicely, so they have a pretty good chance if this partnership it goes for another 5 to 6 overs.
And you cannot play all the balls and the overs like in a dot ball fashion, but you need to follow with that required run rate and stick to it to be and chase that score. He knows the scorecard very well. 160 from here, it should be a possible one. Amar is on strike.
Yes. One advantage I personally feel for Bahrain is nothing to lose, because they have won the T20 series and the 50 over series. Now it's for them. They can go all gun blazing once they cross 200.
And this away match series, what it means so far for the Bahrain competing with a team like Malaysia.
For them, it's like well executed performance, I would say, because they come with a plan, like a set team and how to approach a game, and not winning all the small moments, like for example, if they lose 9 wickets and the last wicket comes and play until the last over and bring the score, adding score 80 to 90, all these things, like it's a mental game. They won all the mental challenges thrown at them by the Malaysian team, and for them, it's this story is successful too. They have lots of positive things to bring back to Bahrain.
Definitely from here, there are going to be a lot of takeaways for Malaysia team as well. Home soil getting a defeat at the two played more number of the matches here at the same ground. We've seen so many big matchups. Ahmad, 33 of Abdullah, 54 of 54 60 deliveries, contribution left. Abdullah, something a great one. Abdullah, 44 over 64. Again, a came from Muhammad Amir Azim, scoring his first over, and it came after 27 overs.
A prominent bowler from Malaysian tier circuit, and is known for breaking the partnerships and maintaining a tidy line and bringing the ball back in to the left-handers. That's one of his specialities.
It's straight and made that adjustment, and it should be a boundary, I guess. No, felt like a single. So 138 for Bahrain. Bowls at the leg side. So swept nicely. Gained the gentle stroke from Amar. So 29 completed, 138 for the loss of 3.
Excellent over by Amir Azim. All his experience speaks, and he's a proven bowler, all rounder for Malaysia cricket team. And it's almost like a 20 overs game now. It's a 29 overs done, and the captain and Abdullah is discussing about what's next. What is the next strategy for the next 20 overs? Can we go a bit harder, or can we play another 5 overs and go hard at the last 15? All these things discussed between these two. And here comes Prashant. The ball is fifth over.
It felt like that Malaysian bowling side didn't come across with any different kind of plans. But in the case of Mohammad Amir Asim, is someone a spin bowler, left arm spinner, who have some quicker reflexes, the high release point, where he can stop and control those runs. But he's coming after 27 overs to bowl his first over. So how do you see this?
Because they have options today. That's how I see. And also in the previous games, everything the opportunities were given already. Now they brought in Hamza, so they want to try Hamza first. Okay, how he bowls, and after that, now since these partnerships keep going, so they stopped Hamza and bringing back Amir Azim. So they have options, and it's not a rush for them. It's they can use him whenever they want. So it's like all about, again, it's an instinct. The captain felt like bringing him once no bowler is breaking this partnership. Why not bringing the main bowler back in? The weather has been up and down. Now it's a pretty pleasant weather now. Uh, the heat has been gone because it looks cloudy, and it's not too sunny. A little breeze. The players are a bit happy to play the next 20 overs.
And you should be the proper weatherman to give correct update to the Kuala Lumpur people, those who are tuning on to their TV channels at this moment from their home.
You think I'll be eligible for a weatherman? Maybe I can try the part time. Maybe after this. What was for lunch, John? How was your lunch today?
No, it's 12:40 here, so
Mhm.
maybe it may take another 2 hours for me to complete my lunch, since I'm reporting, my remote commentary from my home, Chennai. So my first priority is going only for my work.
Awesome,
Lunch is
fantastic,
my
fantastic.
lunch is my second priority.
That's really shows your attitude towards your work. Excellent. Can learn a lot of things from you. Thank you, John, for sharing. Looks like the drizzling is getting harder.
And it looks like same, I guess, for the last 3 to 4 overs.
You are
Before
right.
coming, before your commentary arrival at the 20th over, it looks like the same scenario, I guess.
They are used to playing with little drizzlings because you cannot stop a game for a basic drizzling here. That's how the game goes here in Malaysia. Only unless it's heavy, they stop it.
Yes, now it became harder, I guess. I can
Mm-hmm.
see something in my screen. Oh, the ball kept lower. Prashant might be having the higher advantage. And yes, of course, the umpires has to decide. And now it has become more heavier and thing for to stop this match at this current moment. But the umpires and players need to think on that. The last ball of this over. And dot ball to finish off this over. 30 overs done and dusted. Bahrain 140 for the loss of 3. .155 from 19.4. To all the spectators and listeners, those who are watching this match have the higher possibilities on going down to the wire. Till the last ball, Abdullah playing big innings, 46 of 69, and the fielders might have get that disturbance because of that rain impact and this rain droplets. Now we can see in BAYUEMAS Oval, Kuala Lumpur, get that slippery thing near to the boundary ropes. Situation might go a little bit harder and tighter for Bahrain batters. Abdullah 50 of 70 and Ahmad 36 of 62. This is absolutely a cool and calm composure game from them. Balls at the offside, Mohammad Amir Asim. Another stop. This ratio is absolutely a simple one for Bahrain batters, but this has been a great and steady innings. It's keep on going between these two batters, 52 of 72 from Abdullah and Amar 36 of 62. Holding on to the pads, and this drizzle is coming heavier. 31 got completed. Bahrain 147 for the loss of 3. Yes, the straight umpire as the signal to bring the covers are on. So they don't want the pitch has to get damaged. So now the silence is on the BAYUEMAS Oval Kuala Lumpur to bring the covers are on. And even our cameramen putting the covers to the cameras. Contest between these two sides, Bahrain versus Malaysia. This Bahrain Tour of Malaysia 2026 at this third ODI. And just before a few minutes back ago, we were mentioning how the Bahrain is going to chase this 297, and we are back after the rain delay. 139 from 17 overs. This is going to be a highly an intense one. for Bahrain to chase this in 16.5 overs. Saeed Aziz. Abdullah, 52 of 73. And here comes the stiffy bounce from Saeed Aziz. The same kind of circumstances what we have seen. The first ODI when Virendip was chasing for Malaysia at this point of time. The chasing factor that has been a difficult one. Attempted a fuller one from Saeed Aziz and almost a clever delivery from him. Now the revised conditions is 48 overs. The target would be 286. 287 in 48 overs. So the 2 overs which has been got reduced. And that's a white signal. With that wide 150 on the board for Bahrain. And this comes a little bit closer. So he has got that range of shots perfectly. Amar 37 of 63. And with that boundary, easy picking for Bahrain. The boundaries in shots like this, these are all the gifted runs. Implemented very well and nice thing to evolve. The single being scored on the very first ball of this over, and then some fewer runs coming for Bahrain. But what a partnership this is turning out to be for Bahrain at this moment. Touch and flow. And he's got that good line and length with to control these runs. Amar is one of the strongest and standard performer who can battle the last over. It's been the valuable performer for Bahrain, such as senior most experienced player. Oh, that's a wide call from the straight umpire. With the extra bit of bounce coming from Saeed Aziz, this is turning out to be a long, long over for Malaysia. 130 from 16.1. It's like a T20 contest in the battle. It is similar to that thing. And both the team players coming after getting the break, that energy, the rain delay, and also they are trying to bring back with that same momentum, like what they have got in the past. 32 done and dusted. It's 156 for the loss of 3 Bahrain. And he bowls at the offside, cuts away. I guess there is a fielder came. There should be a stoppage that has been done. In fact, we have seen some couple of the times Bahrain batters implementing the shots on a right note. Mohammad Amir Azim, this batter with the bat at the first innings, so confident, and even with the ball, needs to be a little bit quicker. And here is the another added advantage for Malaysia when they need to control the runs. They used to stick to their regular bowlers, which they do have in their pipeline now. 127 from 515.5. Close delivery onto the stumps, and this has been the excellent over so far from the spinner. And again, with another decent over. Kept shorter. Mohammad Amir Rasim conceding a boundary at the very first ball. So adding up this another 20 to 30 runs, it looks cool. Irrespective of the terms of Bahrain, this side playing a fantastic cricket right from the beginning. The first ball, 33 overs been bowled, 163 for 3 Bahrain. To the listeners and the spectators, those who are watching this match from your home or anywhere, you can watch this cricket match in Fancore app. So this beautiful contest between Bahrain versus Malaysia here in BAYUEMAS Oval, Kuala Lumpur, been going down to the wire. Still, we are expecting a great result from the Bahrain. They have already nailed the series by winning the T20I and also ODI series 2-0. But Malaysia wants to win on a winning note in their last match. So this is John myself in the Combox. And it's time for me to welcome my co-commentator Amin.
And thank you, John. And what a way to start this commentary with a boundary from the captain himself. Looks like 50 runs for him. Great time to join. And this partnership is looking so dangerous. And they are going to go all guns blazing. No doubt about that.
Cuts it at the offside. Even the wicketkeeper reaction slowly tells to all of the people, those who are watching this match, that will be a boundary. Some disappointment and 2 poor deliveries from Prashant. So game on for Bahrain.
He is a wonderful player of the spin, Amir. He understands Prashant's bowling. One, he put it on the leg side, and the immediate next one, he knows the ball is coming on the offside and cut it nicely.
And this partnership between Amar and Abdullah, if I'm not wrong, is almost more than 100 plus runs. If I'm not wrong, this partnership one been a long back that we have seen that last wicket got fall for Bahrain. But I think this is one of the greatest partnerships we have ever seen in this recent times. A big respect and kudos goes to this Bahrain.
It's a wonderful bowling from Prashant. Yeah, you're certainly right, John. It's the partnership is proving to be very, very productive for Bahrain, and 100 runs. It's a massive one, chasing the 294. Now the revised target is given already, so more easy for them.
So Bahrain is turning the match on uh, to them. 172. Prashant with two Louis boundaries being conceded. But what I would like to say, Malaysia from here, they should not slip away their game from their hands. Hitched and the wicketkeeper misses it. Not for the very first time. We've already seen this same kind of thing happen earlier in this game.
It was beautifully bowled by Prashant and it was a golden chance. But you cannot blame a keeper because it was hit very hard. It's very hard to catch those kind of balls actually.
34 overs, 173 for the loss of 3. And I mean, when you came for the commentary, you welcome the batter with the boundary. But when you are going out from the commentary box, the rain is coming.
So you know the pattern now, am I right?
Yes, absolutely. Not only me, and also the spectators and the listeners, those who are watching and listening to this game, they might have aware of this thing.
So Bahraini fans would definitely want me to join again and again.
It's not my call also, but for Bahrain, you have to be there. You have to be on the ball.
I think I'm
But
gonna be their favorite person, I believe.
so, how this pitch is going to react for Bahrain for the next 14 overs? 114. I feel this dew and also this wet ball for the bowlers. It's very very difficult for the Malaysian bowlers to bowl against this Bahrain batters. This is like what I can say. It's like the confidence is already getting higher and higher for the Bahrain because of this partnership. Amir and Abdullah playing a sensible innings. 114 from here, not going to be an easier one, but still they can make this as possible.
This is proving to be very very dangerous now because these two batters looking well set, and all Malaysia needs to do is if they want to put the pressure back on them is just picking up a couple of wickets. That's enough. And if they break the partnership and they pick the wickets, and the scoreboard pressure automatically pulls them down. That's what I see.
And even in terms of the dropping catches, there has been no catches been given by Bahrain batters to Malaysia. So it's like uh, they too batting, a sensible innings for Bahrain.
It's a good choice of bowler. Amir Azim is coming in. It's a very good candidate at this kind of situation. And if you look at that rain reduced overs, there are 2 overs reduced in this game, and the run is reduced not that much, maybe 7 runs reduced from the total. So it's going to be tough for Bahrain in that perspective.
Yes, and also no long range shots been hit by Bahrain in this partnership. That is the another crucial point that we need to get noticed to tell the spectators because most of the runs being scored by Bahrain batters with the singles and the doubles. It's very long time been taken by Bahrain batters to get the boundaries and the wicket gone. This is the one we were exactly talking how and where the Malaysian bowlers is going to break this partnership. And yes, it happened in the way of Muhammad Amir Azim. Here is the wicket delivery, and you can go for it.
This is what they've been looking to do for a long, long time, and finally they've taken an important wicket. Abdullah is gone, and this really, really adds pressure on Bahraini's batters coming in because the condition is different, and the scoreboard pressure will automatically uh, drown you. They need to be very, very smart now.
We know at what time Bahrain have lost their third wicket. We just go back and see the fall of wickets from that stage till here 175 for the loss of 4. It has been a huge ride and a big journey between Abdullah and Amar. The captain Amar is giving a much more confidence to Abdullah since we know that Abdullah was not in a confident position when he just came into the bat playing this first few deliveries. And After that, it's a different scenario for Bahrain. So 175 for 4. Now they look good in a stronger position from here. 112 is the chase. New batter is coming in for the action. Asif.
Looks like looks like dangerous now. Amir Azim, I'll tell you, he got his line and length perfectly now, and he'll be looking to attack the new batters. He'll be preying on them.
110 in 80 balls. For Bahrain, still this ask and chase is on. Eight ball has been introduced by Malaysia today. Balls down to the leg side, so which means dot ball to finish off this over. 35 was done and dusted. 176 for 4.
Here comes Vijayawuni, who bowled just 4 overs. Look at the economy, just 12 runs given. So perfect bowler for the moment because the left-hander is in, so he can negate that natural stroke making of the left-hander against the left-arm spinner.
Vijayawani. It's time for the spinners to attack this batters. Right to left. Not a easy one to get Asif out, and he's also a promising star to watch out in the Bahrain side. And we will have to say this again. The point we were mentioning in the last over. Pitched, and they don't have the fielder at that place. So which means this desperate single has to be taken by Asif. It was actually a 109-run partnership for the fourth wicket between Abdullah and Amar. 67 for 3 to 176 for 4. What a partnership.
That is, they do the unexpected things. That's the strength of Bahrain, like how they did in the previous game, the last wicket partnership. Now they did a partnership immediately after the third wicket. Fantastic one.
The two were chasing a target of 297 in 50 overs in the conditions like this, and they are just keeping the belief on round the wicket to Amar. So a single.
Amir is playing a captain's knock here, so slowly started, then dragging the score past 50 now.
Trying to play deep mid wicket area in that shot selection that we have seen. Asif can play this big shots, the spinner in action. This is how he can attack Vijay Unni. Scoreboard is moving on to 180 plus.
That's a flighted delivery. Was waiting for it, Asif.
What a game of cricket this has been from Bahrain today. So if Bahrain won this match today, in the sense, this is going to be another greatest chase in their cricketing history.
100%. That's going to be an historic one because uh, Malaysia never whitewashed by Bahrain before.
36 overs done and dusted. It's 183 for the loss of 4 Bahrain.
All they need is 9 runs and over. And if they're gonna play this game like a T20 or T10, and from here they have 6 wickets in hand, so they're not gonna hold back. They're gonna give it a try.
And for Bahrain win, your contribution is also needed because if you go out from the commentary, rain will come. So left arm spinner to the left hand batter. It looks a different result, I guess, and that ball hitting onto the black screen. What a shot! So he is such a strong character, and that shows the full power with his bat, and that's a beautiful six to watch out.
It's a tremendous shot under pressure, I would say. All they need is go after the bowlers 1-6 and then keep rotating.
Change of guard from Mohammad Amir Azim. Good tactic. Again, this man says that I can launch some missile on this ground. A rocket has been launched by Asif. It's time for the groundsman to go and search this ball. Two
This is
balls, two.
certainly certainly a big over and a turning point for Bahrain's chase. Actually, is cutting the run rate under 8 now.
Yes. Two balls, two sixes. Not an easy thing to do it. For the very first time we have witnessed in this game. Is he going for another one? I hope think so. And this is clever batting from Asif, giving the strike to Amir. Two sixes, so which means they are going according to the required run rate 7.91 in this 11.3. 91 is the ask. Maybe if they get another one or two big overs, 2 to 3 big hits will be a real turnaround for Bahrain.
Sensible batting by the captain. And Mohammad Amir Azim is pretty disappointed the way he bowled the previous overs and the way Asif took him down. So he's quite demoralized.
Two sixes and the couple of singles coming for Bahrain, adding much more energy in this run chase. For Malaysia, they need to keep believe that they can literally stop Bahrain destruction. A single to finish off this over. 37 completed, 199 for the loss of 4 Bahrain. $88 needed from Levin for Bahrain. The good news is Asif 21 of 10 and Amir 61 of 80. Even after the wicket of Abdullah, we came to see some good creating shots played by Bahrain batters. And the straight umpire is requesting the groundsmen to be on alert with the covers. At any time they may get a call from the umpires. Again, the rain droplets. 199 for the loss of 4 here, Bahrain. It's all happening here in BAYUEMAS, Kuala Lumpur. Asif for 21 of 10, number 61 of 8, and the straight umpire. So the board members wants to continue this game. Even the weather might have the different way of conveying with the result to bring back the covers are on, and the players wants to continue this play. Vijay Hunni to Amar, 63 of 81. The field plan is on for this batter. So what's going in my mind in the sense like 86 from 10.5, which means Bahrain wants to make to finish off this run as soon as possible to keep the required run rate in their hands. Malaysia, they don't want their game to be slipped away from their hands easily. This game has been done and dusted by Bahrain. It's not, we can say, a one-sided match. 202, it's already on the board. Bahrain. Vijay Hunni, so far, a clever bowling from this champion. Right to left. Already we have seen 2 sixes being hit by Asif. Yes, I was mentioning the same thing. Short ball to a left-hander. He will punish you when you bowl some poor deliveries. He is someone who literally waits for that short balls a lot. Vijay Hunni to Amar. The fielders in their respective places, but we cannot see long range shots being hit by Amar. This shows he's such an excellent batter. What a character he is. He's just a proven cricketer, no doubt in that. What a composure he is having. I love his batting style a lot. It's been a huge chase for Bahrain. 297 when Amar was coming to the crease at that stage. Bahrain was absolutely clueless since they were losing their key batters at that stage. Oh, no ball being called by the straight umpire Vijay Hunni since he faced this problem again with that run up. Landing the feet. A little bit later. Last ball of the over. Can Amar go for a bigger one? A full toss one. Bowls at the offside. Easy thinking. So covers are on. And where is my dear friend? I mean, I need to tell him something, a big update. Bahrain versus Malaysia, this third ODI has been a rain delay. So we will be update you the status shortly. So it's raining heavily right now here in BAYUEMAS Oval, Kuala Lumpur. The match between the Bahrain versus Malaysia, this third ODI, has come to the result. So Bahrain won this match by 4 runs due to the DLS method. So this is John signing off from here, and alongside with me, my dear friend, my co-commentator. So it's bye from us. Now it's time for us to go for the presentation.
Hi, welcome back to the presentation ceremony here. We are here at BAYUEMAS Oval for the final game, three-match bilateral series between Team Bahrain and Malaysia. What a game! And this is a rain-affected game, and Bahrain convincingly won this game by 4 runs. And the DLS method helped them, but it's a good performance from the Bahrain team. They won this game 3-0. First, congratulations to the Bahrain team for excellent performance. And moving forward, let me have a few words with Captain Said Aziz for a while. Hi, Said Aziz, and hard luck, man. This is 3-0, and it's a tough pill to swallow. What is your say to your team, and what's your feeling now?
Look, I think we brought in a lot of new players, especially the under 19 boys. I think it's a good opportunity for them to come in and get the experience of the national team. And I thought a couple of them, did really well. Especially today, Adeshli scored a 50, and Hyril in the last game, and Akram with the bat and ball, both. So we are getting some lot of positives, from this tournament. So really valuable experience for the boys and the team as well to come back strong in the next tournament.
And really privileged to play these games in the Ramadan month. And you guys pulled up really well. And this is a work in progress, I understand. Wish you good luck for the next game.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Said Aziz. And let's welcome the winning captain, Amir, to have a few words with us. Amir, first of all, my hearty congratulations for winning this 3-0. This is an historic moment for you guys. 3-0, you never win before. How do you feel now?
Feeling great, alhamdulillah, and thanks to Malaysian Cricket Board. They accept our invitation in a quick time, and boys really did their effort, and they are going to, with the plan. So that's possible to us. That's a win.
And what is the secret? One secret you can tell about your team? You keep winning all the games. What is the secret?
No, there is no secret. There is a simple basic things we do. We bowled in a good length. We played, with a good intent, with rotating the strike, especially the batsman and the bowler. They did a wonderful job throughout the tournament, whether it's T20 or 50 overs.
And you'll be a happy captain winning all the games, and wish you good luck for the future as well.
Alhamdulillah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Amir, for a wonderful performance. And time for player of the match today. We have a lot of presentations going on today. Let's start with the player of the match. And we have 3 nominees. And first one is Amir bin Nazir for the wonderful performance, 66 runs, 1 wicket and 33 runs. And other one is Sharvin Muniandi for 76 runs he scored today. And last but not the least, Adishil Ali scored 57 runs. And all of that, we have chosen Amir bin Nasir as. Sir, may I ask Mr. Vijay to present the award? Thank you, sir. Player of the match goes to Amir bin for fantastic performance. So please stay here for other presentations. And may I request the chief guest to present the award to all the players. It starts with best batter of this series is Amir bin Nazir. 211 runs, 6 games, 211 runs. Excellent performance, Amir. And second one goes to best bowler of the series. He is nothing but none other than Said Aziz from Malaysia. Wonderful form. He is in a very good form in this series. 11 wickets in 6 matches. Economy is 10.66. And player of the series. Any guess, guys, who is the player of the series? Yes, you're right. Said Aziz. Total 544 runs. Hard luck, man. You didn't win, but you played really well. And let me invite the runners team to collect the awards. I would like to invite Said Aziz to get the medal from the chief guest. And he is collecting on behalf of his teammates today. And last but not the least, let me invite the winning team to collect the medals one by one, starting from Mohammad Salman, the left arm spinner. Excellent performance. Very good economy. Lovely player. Thank you, sir. Mohammad Rizwan, fast bowler. Thank you, sir. Imran Khan from Bahrain, very consistent. Ali Dawood, the most favorite bowler in this tournament, very fast, powerful. Fiaz played really well in the last game. Excellent batter. Abdullah played a really crucial innings today. Lovely batter, stylish. And the most dependable Abdul Majid, the left arm spinner from Bahrain. Thank you, sir. Mohammad Asif is getting his medal from the chief guest. And Yasser, fantastic game he had today. Very consistent. Asif Ali, left arm swashbuckling batter. And Prashant Kurup, the top order bat, is very consistent from Bahrain. And Sujat, the medium pacer, very consistent in his line and length. Shohail is getting his medal. Wonderful player from Bahrain. And one more one goes to Ahmed, the captain, winning captain, getting his medal. Thank you, sir. What a performance. Anyone wants to get the medal from this winning team? And this is the time for one more medal goes to the crew. And what a moment we have here. Is anyone missing to get the medal? I would like to invite, last but not the least, and a proud moment, happy moment goes here. The champion of today's series goes to Bahrain. I'd like to invite the whole team and the captain. I'd like to invite the captain, Amir. Wonderful performance, very consistent, powerful performance from Bahrain. Thank you so much, sir. What a great moment. They'll be very happy. And all are chipping in. Happy moments. Enjoy, guys. It's your time. Give your best poses. Happy faces. Lovely moment to cherish. What a historic moment for Bahrain team. And with that, we complete the presentation ceremony. Thank you so much, guys.